well, watching my pre-show, why not also in another tab maybe go over and check out all the great videos there are here on my channel. As you can see, there's tons and tons of videos. There's my verse of the day and all that. And of course, we have them in playlists, which is a great place to go and look for different playlists that I've created for my own show and other stuff. And then, of course, there's my community tab where you have different things where you can see other channels that are promoting videos and stuff like that. And, of course, polls. And there's about my channel here. Sometimes it's got stuff on it that we need. Sometimes it don't. But make sure you do hit that subscribe button if you have not. And of course, if you're watching, please hit the like button. And also, make sure you ring the bell for notifications. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. God bless.
Hello, everybody. How are we today? Hope we are doing good. Let me see. Let's get everything up here, viewers, subscribers. Well, let's get into the on-air chat for anybody that wants to come in and chat. Oh, I'm going to switch to headphones for that. Okay. Ooh, 712. Is that correct? I have to check. No, it says a 7-Eleven on my dashboard, but so let's see. So we're back on page 4 for starting. But that's all right. What we need to do today is put on our trolls on him. Now we have one on his back here. And now we haven't showed any trolls coming at him from behind, but I'm not sure whether there would be, whether she'd have trolls on that side in the forest or not. But we haven't seen any gathering from that side, so I want to stay consistent. So I don't think, honestly, there would be a troll yet up on his arm behind. So he's captured one. We see 2 coming at him in the last panel, which we believe would be this guy right here and this guy. The fat troll's just too slow. And of course, this is the one that is in his hand, which we should probably be changing the color. Oh no, that's the one that got swiped away. I don't know who. Oh, maybe it's the brown one. Maybe the brown one, this guy here, got up there first. You would think it would be the red guy, but maybe this guy's a touch faster somehow. And I'll just try and keep some consistencies in the story. Oh, we could easily change hair colors. That wouldn't be too hard. But anyways, as I was trying to say, so at this point, if we're to stay consistent from this point on, I would say it's these 2 on top of him here. So we'll be putting 2 trolls on him. They've jumped onto him. They just climbed up on him. So there's nothing on level thing 12 here because this is supposed to be those trolls. Okay, so where is my... Oh, it's my... Doesn't like to be found in there. Well, we're using it, yes. Are we even on there? Are we... Maybe it helps when we're actually on a layer? These trolls are entirely really flexible. Agile. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to shrink this one. Because he's... Seems a bit big for what I was wanting. Or maybe they're... Holding on, he's gotta dig in. And this is where we'll see some blood trickle, too. I'll put that in. Okay. So this one obviously needs to be shrunk a little, or a lot. So let's grab that. Because we're on this level, nothing else will be grabbed. Let's shrink him down. To about there should be good, and then we can just put him. Oh, maybe just bigger. Okay, so let's see. Ogre and Troll, we're going to... Yeah. Well, actually, let's put them up completely while I put this other one in. Okay, so the fish would be, he's jumping, the fish is going to be in the way, so he's not going to have gotten up quite as far as the other one. So we're going to see him right here. This is where the other one is. And he's got his hand up under. You're going to see his hand actually because I'm going to end up shrinking this guy. I know it. So there's his hand. And we're doing another layer, obviously, I think. We'll take out layer 20 and then put in reduce opacity to layer. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to shrink this guy now. Shrink him and move him. There we go. Apply, yes. So we don't need layer 20, obviously. So we're gonna get rid of it. And there's what we have left. So we're going to reduce the opacity of that. And now that we are actually, I think I'm going to reduce the opacity of Ogre and Troll. So we can see what we're doing, like for when we do leg stuff on this guy. So I want to focus on this guy now. Let's get him in good. And the great thing is we can well, we add another layer. Go down a notch for thin. come back to that foot in a bit because why go down? Move the palette or the canvas till we have to. Okay, so this half is good. Now now we need to make this side good. I don't like, you know what? Take this out. I don't like. You can't see what you're doing really. With that well, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But for something like this, you don't seem to be able to see what you're doing. So I'll bring it back for the head and the foot, possibly. Okay, so I think that looks half decent. Especially when we shrink it down to comic size, it's probably going to be very, very undistinguishable. we're gonna have. So he's clamped his foot in there, dug his foot in. So that's gonna cause some bleeding right there. So on to the next troll. There we go. Okay, so this is body trolls. That really sounds good. Weird. Body trolls. So let's bring this up to full. Since we're already here, we will grab that. Main. I'm not sure what of these is going to apply. Well, main will apply, obviously, but shades and lighting. So one easy there. So yeah, we're going to be able to get this color on here very easily. Going to get both trolls colored in for their skin. Everything is whatever color is going to be colored in, and then we will work on the next color. Because it really makes sense. These guys are small enough that I can just go from one color to the next. And I'm going to straighten up the colors right away. Okay, so because we want this to look great right away, we don't need to come back to straighten up colors. So we are definitely hoping to have everything on this page done today. I almost can't see no reason for it not to be all done today. Well, panel 5, we got to draw one troll in 5 spots, 4 or 5 spots. And then, of course, we got to correct the hand, and it's going to be a lot of shading and coloring today, and background stuff on panel 5. There's going to be a lot of background stuff on this panel as well. Once we get these guys done, it's going to be practically all background. Well, shading. Actually, because we got all the, I think we got all the background stuff done the other day. This panel, I'll have to relook in a minute. Actually, I think it's more just the shading on the shading and lighting on the front ground characters and adding some texture, like the wood grain texture to the boards for the planks, whatever you want to call it, on the bridge. I'm gonna put green back in that one spot. Okay. So up next is a loincloth. On these guys, I'm gonna There we go. And now their hair. I do think I've been inconsistent with the sizing of these trolls compared to the ogre. Because he looks a little bigger there than these two. But then again, I got him pretty squished up. It's amazing. I wonder where we'll be in the next, well, an hour and a half from now on this. Hopefully we will have this panel all done, and we'll have maybe the other panel, the ogre all colored. We'll be zooming out here in a second, and we'll see what it looks like with these trolls on and colored. Okay, yeah, so we do still need to do some background stuff, like more of the water and the beach. I think we got the greenery done. But that, I think, looks good. Okay, so we got our, so let's get our background stuff done, our texture for the background. Okay, so let's, we need to find our wood grain brush right there. Okay, let's see, I think I know what the problem is. Not 100% sure, but okay, yep, that's exactly what the problem was. Oops, I didn't quite get that one. Or that one. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta. That's gonna be one. I'll do that probably last if I hopefully if I remember. But I am gonna have to go over these bridges and put lines for the planks. Otherwise, it looks like one long plank. And dude, it's one long plank. You know what? I did. Oh, crap. Let's add a layer. Oh, again. Jeez, I get it perfect when I have it where I don't need it, and then where I need it, it doesn't want to. There we go. Uh, okay, so I'm gonna combine this one with the one below now. Okay, so let's see. Let's create from there. We'll go in here, come in a bit. We'll add some texture layer, and I think we want spray here to grab, make it seem like sand on the beach or a beachy area or a bit of sand just before you go in. Okay, so that's good. Now we got to do some texture for the water. Create selection, area here. And I think we want the white. Um, there, that's good. Another layer, and then we will okay, so and we're on the far side, so we need to grab this and darken it. Uh-oh, come on, don't flake out on me this early. Okay, so there we go, we got that. There we go. There we go. Up next. There we go. Well, the background looks great. Working our way up. I'm going to add one here. Texture, and that's going to be like blood or whatever. Oh, we never did his teeth and stuff. Crap, let's do that now. Let's see. Pupils. There we go. Accidentally. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Loin cloth. Here today, gone tomorrow. There we go. There we go. troll skin, ogre skin, and troll skin. They just sound weird when you say them like that. You know what? I think I'm gonna go up right now to body trolls. And add a layer there. Right. Skin. Loin cloth. Horns. Hair. Skin. There we go. There we go. There. Loin cloth. Okay, so let's add a layer here. Horns. horns. I don't know why I had to put troll horns before because uh, let's see. Okay, troll hair. There we go. Hate you! And there we go. Add another one. Belt, we should be finished shading and all that on this fairly soon. Just putting some lighting on. Just, I don't know. Hey, Jeff, how are you? How'd your weekend go? Same. Hanging in there, hoping to get this page done today. Did some yard work. Cool, cool, cool. I live in an apartment. I don't have to do yard work. Okay, so let's see. Gotta grab that one. And this one. I got a couple chapters revised for on my next book. Oh, that's definitely good. I got a little bit more um, inked on Snowdrift number 2, page 1, which everybody has seen the pencils, I think, by now. And they got to see a little bit of the inks, but I'm waiting until I'm done the whole page to show off the inks at this point. Although I need to start working on page 24 offline Although, if I get up to page 24 done offline in the next month, uh, all colored properly, I will be doing good. So, let's see. Wrong. It's just those. We'll come back to, I guess. Troll hair and troll hair. Hello? Hey, John.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Well, let's make sure everybody else can hear you. I should be able to when you talk. You want to
Well,
talk? Yeah, they can. Sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything. I just said hello.
Oh, okay. So what's new today? How was your weekend?
Oh, the weekend was very busy, very tiring.
Yeah, I guess with your birthday and Mother's Day?
No, my birthday is the 16th.
Oh, so next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it's like in the middle of the week. I'm not sure what day it is exactly.
Well, let's see. The 16th is next Monday.
Oh. Oh, I should probably do something this weekend then for them.
So, what are you doing today?
I am doing a pinup of the buckler.
Mm. And are you willing to
I
show that
have
to
a
people?
Yeah, I guess so. It's in the penciling stage. So let me share that. It's do you know the creator, the Diaz brothers?
They sounds familiar. I won't say 100%.
They're the ones that do the Lost Pages.
Okay. Yeah. I know I definitely heard of
They
that.
also do. They also do the what do you call it? Magic Cop.
Okay.
Well, they're going to be doing a big group project, and they want people. Well, they contacted me and they were like, "Hey, would you be willing to do a pinup of your characters for a book called CG on Vacation?" So it's basically they're trying to find people that are like I guess good artists to do like pinups of their own characters to I guess on vacation at the beach having fun kind of deal like a swimsuit edition.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I'm
Buckler in a
doing one of the
swimsuit.
Buckler and Bucklet. Well, he's on vacation. He's barbecuing. see. He's like, he has no shirt, but he has like a Hawaiian shirt on, and then Bucklet is behind him, and she's looking at him like, "What the hell?" Because he's like oogling this broad that's walking by.
Oh yeah, you did this before. You did this a little. I think you did this.
Yeah, this is the rough sketch.
But didn't you put out something before colored version of this? Based on
No.
that whole meme?
Give me a second. I'm getting a phone call.
Certainly.
Hello? Hello?
It sounds like your child. Did somebody call? Somebody call you accidentally?
Can you hear it?
That's very beautiful. I can hear her singing "Let It Go." Yes.
Let it go. Let it go.
Tell her to say hi to Rick. Rosie. Rocio. Rosie.
He's been singing for like over and over and over again.
She sounds hoarse, like she's been singing for a while.
She has, because she wants to get it up again.
You know what your child needs to do with that song? She needs to let it go.
She wants an Elsa too.
Oh God.
Bye.
Bye. So apparently, my kid has just recently found the joys of the movie Frozen.
And you just want her to
She's
let it
just-
go?
I heard the pun the first time, Rick.
Worked well the second time
She
too.
wants,
Or at least I thought so.
she wants an Elsa dress now, and she wants to be all about Frozen.
She wants to get frozen? Well, just take her to Canada in the winter. Jeff says there's a metal version of Let It Go out there. Yeah, I've heard it.
You probably bought the CD, Rick.
No. I just heard it on YouTube. There's lots of parody versions of that song. Or lots of versions of that song because everybody wanted to get in on the popularity of it.
And so did you. That's why you went and bought the CD.
No. Technically I did. But I bought it as a present for somebody else.
Right. So what I'm doing here is I'm redoing and I've never done this in color. This would take way too long to do in color just to flesh out. So what I'm doing now is tightening up the pencils, making them a little bit smoother. Because I'm going to be using the pencils. I'm not going to be inking it. I'm going to be coloring it digitally straight from pencils.
Okay.
So I want the pencils to be as clean as possible.
Did you put the pencils up like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So right in
now, I'm barely now having time to actually get around to doing it.
I was just right in the fact that I knew I saw it before.
Well, it's off of that famous meme.
Yeah. But you gotta love Buck Luck. She's getting upset when she's not. Does she actually? She's not actually going out with the buckler, right?
No, but she loves him to death.
Yeah. She wants to go out with the buckler. The buckler just.
And then, for some reason, similarly, um, I think that well, I don't want to say because never mind, never mind. I can't say. I can't talk about it. But there's another guy in CG that's going to be doing a project like this as well, like um, a bigger guy in CG who's going to be doing a swimsuit edition for other people's IPs as well.
What, Ethan?
I said I can't say.
You just said a bigger guy. And I thought you meant figuratively, not literally. Although he could probably be literally bigger than these other people. I don't know. I don't know their physical sizes.
Oh, I think the Diaz brothers are like they're like an anomaly. They're like Mexican, but they're 6'6" and 6'7", I think, respectively. These guys are massive. But I meant figuratively. And I'm gonna be doing another pinup for that one too. Of just pure bucklet. You want to see it?
Sure.
I have the pencils for that one done as well, but that one I'm actually gonna do physical. So I gotta I gotta actually tighten up the pencils a little bit more before I. Here we go. This is gonna be it right here.
Cool. So
She
that's
got two
more.
guns, and she's kind of like in ecstasy, breathing in her gun smoke.
And this is more her actually in her costume because that's, I think, close to her
Yes.
costume. Instead of in a bikini.
Hmm. So this is exactly her costume. It's just gonna be a little bit jacked up because she just got finished doing murder. So this guy, Buck don't go nowhere without his gun. So he has his gun tucked into his swim shorts. And he's barbecuing. And this girl's going fishing. That's why. We're like, ooh.
Jeff says he could tell you, but then he'd have to kill you afterwards.
Well, I can tell you the other guy. You know, he's a bigger CGer guy, but he comes on my show every now and then.
John Malin.
I didn't say anything.
Because, yeah, Ethan's been on your show a couple times, but Malin's been on more.
It's so hard to find because I use 3D assets when I or 3D reference pictures when I do guns because I hate drawing guns. And the gun that the Buckler
Right.
uses it's an old school, Colt 1911, like an old World War II military issue.
Uh,
But finding one of those as a reference is really hard because people like to use the newer ones, like the Kimbers, the really fancy ones, the 1911s style, and they make a bunch of 3D models of those and stuff. So this one's actually I can only found one as reference, and it was I couldn't get the right angle on it. So it's hard to kind of. I hate drawing guns. I hate drawing guns, and I hate drawing them at weird angles. Which is why
Yeah.
basically Bucklet, her gun is basically my gun, so I could just I could hold it in my hand and just tilt it and draw it, So I
ah,
gave her those, and I used to have access to a 1911 like this because my brother had one, but then he sold it, so I'm like, damn it! So what the hell am I gonna do now?
I don't know what you're gonna do. Not much you can do.
I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to buy a 1911.
Yeah, there's that.
I seen a Twitter post of remember the guy that was doing that really awesome Batman series called what was it called? Damn it! He even tried to do a crowdfund a while back too. What was his name?
I don't know.
Let me go
Oh,
find it real quick. I gotta find it.
there we go. Panel 4 done. And Jeff Potts says Malin lives about an hour north of him. Oh, that's good for anybody who actually knows where you live. Although it doesn't give an exact address or anything. So there's that too.
Okay. He's the one that did Batman White Knight.
Oh, okay.
What is that guy's name?
There we go.
There we go. Sean Gordon Murphy.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was supposed to do a cover for Doug TenNapel, and then I think it was him. And then
So anyway, sorry to get off on that tangent, but I did see a Twitter post by Sean Gordon Murphy a while back where he was buying a sword because he needed a reference for an old like a Three Musketeers style. What are those swords called? Those fencing swords.
oh yeah. Well, do they have the fencing
He was doing a
stars?
book.
But yeah, he was.
Well, they're not
Sure.
fencing swords because fencing is just for sport and practice. I'm talking about the kind of style of fighting. I don't know what the swords are called.
Yeah.
I'm
And
not like a sword guy.
and hello, Mallet. We have Mallet in the chat. And he says hello,
You know,
John.
Mallet's making celebrity appearances now.
Yeah. Jeff says a rapier, but that's the actual fencing
There,
one.
yeah, yeah, it's a rapier. Yeah.
John Mallet says a foil says Jeff for the fencing one. And Mallet says John was making fun of me. How is he making celebrity
No, what?
appearances? Mallet.
Mallet is hand delivering stuff that he's done, like on YouTube, like to other people on YouTube and like what do you call it? Twitter and stuff.
So he's taking my shtick. No.
Well, who have you visited?
Oh, nobody, but, remember my first thing I said, for a certain amount of money, I'd hand deliver it to people, but, nobody got that tier.
You were not the first person to do that. Calm down. The innovator Rick, get out of here.
I think it was the first person in CG to, do it or offer it. Mallet says sometimes it's cheaper to deliver than ship. Yes. Especially if it's, somewhere within driving range.
Especially if it's in like big, heavy wooden object.
Yeah, that too. Mallet says true. The UPS postal system adds surcharges for certain sizes. Yeah, I think they do that here in Canada too. I don't know for sure though.
All right. That looks right.
So I don't think I asked Mallet, how are you today? And he asked, do you have a guest today? And then I think he realized it was you.
Yeah. Sure. So we had there's one thing I don't like doing is hanging up picture frames. And my wife, in her infinite wisdom, decided that it would be a good gift to get her mom a bunch of picture frames
Oh,
for
lovely.
Mother's Day. So now I gotta hang up a bunch of picture frames for her mother. But not only is this lady like very indecisive on like where she wants her pictures to go, she's also like very particular about them being very straight, and she doesn't have like single hook. The picture frames are very large,
Yeah.
so they're the ones that you have to have a wire between two loops,
Yeah.
and it's very hard to get like a picture that's hung by a wire like perfectly level with the picture next to it, because the wire has that. You have to measure from the
Yeah.
base of the frame to the apex of the wire as it's stretched. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mallet says the
So
UPS. Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Mallet says the UPS is cheaper. I'll be doing some more with them. And he says, John, did you see the coat of arms I'm working on? And did you just buy frames?
Yes and yes. I did see the coat of arms. I haven't. I don't know if I've seen all of. I don't know if you have more than one picture, but I did see the one. I can find out easily by going to Mallet's Twitter. Mallet says, "What does it mean when you keep feeling something crawling on your skin, but there's nothing there?" Well, that's called diabetes. Let's see. Mallet also says, "Getting text updates from the wife on her plant shopping." Oh, very nice.
Or it's called being delusional. How come you don't like or comment on my posts? Probably because we don't see them. If you're following so many people, you go in, you see whatever it shows you for, like 10, 35 posts.
Yeah, the thing is, it kind of when you make a lot of posts, it kind of like Twitter will limit the amount of times it gets sent to everybody. Because Mallet posts a lot. Like he'll post like just today he's posted how many times? Let me see. Yeah, I see here that it was about 14 hours ago he posted that coat of arms one, which I did see, I think. Yeah, I seen this one. But yeah, no, I think I get a lot of notifications, so I see some stuff in passing. But I will comment on your coat of arms piece.
He says, stop shaming him.
And that was
I wasn't shaming you.
yeah, because he posted 18 hours ago. Even though he thinks I'm grotesquely deformed and jealous that I walk around barefoot, he is a top-notch artist. If you need some drawing done, he's the man. He's talking about me because I was commenting on him going and visiting people and shaking their hands with his missing finger.
Yeah.
Then 14 hours ago, he posted his work. Then 14 hours ago, he says, "It's been many years since my wife has taken an interest in gardening. She's off to buy more stuff tomorrow. Good for her. She has worked hard for the last 20 years. I wouldn't be surprised if she came home with a UTV. She wants one of those, too." And then 5 hours ago, he says, "Good morning, all. Happy Monday." And 5 hours ago, he says, "We raised 4 children on mother's milk and cloth diapers. Given the current shortages, it might be a better option for some. If you use cloth diapers, get a nice, easy to clean scraper." Then he retweets a couple of things. I guess voter mules. Um, there's more. Okay. No, and then an hour ago, he was responding to Elon Musk, who's saying chocolate milk is insanely good. Just had some. Mallet is claiming that the Piggly Wiggly brand is the best chocolate milk. And 1 hour ago, he said he's getting text updates from his wife on her plant shopping. And then 47 minutes ago, he says, "What does it mean when you keep feeling something crawling on your skin, but nothing is there?"
Mallet says, it's pretty effective marketing. I get a lot of business. Well, that's good. Maybe I should do more.
Oh yeah, when you got something to sell, you should be posting all the damn time. And you got his Etsy shop there. Let me click on his Etsy shop and see what he got going on these days. Ooh, a bunch of pieces of wood. I was they were actually chopping down a tree in the backyard here yesterday during Mother's Day. You know, like when guys come over and it's like Mother's Day, you don't want to do anything, right? You just want to like hang out and do something else. You don't want to like hang around with the mom.
Yeah.
So like my brother-in-law and my father-in-law were in the back and they had rented a chainsaw to chainsaw down this tree. And I was watching them, and I was like, God, these guys are gonna die. Like, I am by no means like a chainsaw snob, because they're out there, they exist. People, if you do anything that has anything to do with like being manly, there's
Yeah.
a bunch of people, especially online, that will tell you you're doing it wrong.
Oh yeah. Everybody
But
loves
these
to
fools are
tell.
like,
Everybody loves to tell everybody they're doing it wrong. Yet they won't do it themselves.
right? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, should I go down there and just do it? Because they're on top of a ladder, they're chainsawing with one hand. Yeah, like this technique is called the Widowmaker. But I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go inside and open a Diet Coke. Keep an ear open in case I hear some screaming.
Mallet says you can get shamed for anything.
Right? But it was pretty fun. My nephew came over and we went down to the bottom part of the yard back there, the property, and set up a bunch of cans and shot them with BB guns. That was fun. I do need to get a new BB gun, like a BB gun for a kid, because the one I have, it's one of those Gammo rockets, like the BB guns for hunting rabbits.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of strong. Like you have to have a little bit of muscle in order to because it's one of those ones where you have to break the barrel down. You pull the barrel down and then you put the pellet in and then snap it back up. And because it shoots so fast, because I think when I got it, it was advertised that it shoots pellets at 1,400 feet per second, which is faster than some 22 bullets. You know what I mean?
Okay, I will believe you.
Because it shoots with so much air that you have to really like pull down really hard on that barrel to get it to load the next one. You know what I mean? So he's 8. He's 8 years old, so he's like, he don't have it yet. He don't have the strength yet.
Yeah.
So I had to keep loading it for him. If I can, I think I'm gonna go on Amazon and pick up like a Red Ryder, because those are really easy to just get going. Okay, so he has Minnesota Vikings cribbage board, Texas Battleship cribbage board. No, that's an engraving. Arizona Battleship, Wisconsin Muskie. I like that Muskie with the big hook. That's nice. I like that. Wooden knife scales. Oh, you make custom knife scales? $8. That's a steal. Ooh.
He says just the blanks. Mallet, that is.
Oh, you don't do custom? Oh. Does he offer like different kinds of woods and stuff? Or? Oh, it's cherry wood. So if you want some knife scales, cherry wood, blanks, $8. It says here, rare find. This item is hard to come by. So have you found, Mallet, that you're able to charge a little bit more now that wood is just insanely expensive all over the country?
Hey, Marsupio, Rick sounds a lot like John Dillard today. I do? That's interesting because John Dillard's on with me. Mallet says no, it really
Amazing.
It hasn't really impacted his pricing.
Um,
The woods I used were already more expensive than construction wood, he says.
okay.
Yeah, and he said, yeah, you can get it in 3 different types of wood: cherry, red maple, and oak.
I was I was over because again, like I was saying earlier, I had to hang up a bunch of pictures,
Yeah,
and I couldn't find. I know I have a big like a it's like a tackle box. It's one of those like clear plastic tackle boxes that has a bunch of stuff for hanging pictures. You know, the little anchors and stuff. But I don't know where that thing's at. I haven't hung up pictures in so long because you know, and so like I had to go to the Lowe's actually to go and buy a little pack of anchors. And because for some reason my True Value hardware that's like right up the street was closed on Mother's Day. It was weird because they're open on Christmas. I don't know why they were closed.
oh wow. That's
But
crazy, crazy, crazy.
yeah, I went there and I drove by the sheds because I want another shed. And I was driving by the sheds, and my God, because the sheds use the you know the price, even the price of like the T111 siding, the stuff that looks like that's like hardboard, but they press it to look like wood paneling, like that they use on sheds usually. Like that, even that stuff is so damn expensive now. Just one sheet. I think one sheet was like $65. Like, oh my God. And so like the price of the because you know you can buy a shed and they'll come and assemble it at your house. Like
Yeah.
the price has gone up like 3 to 4 times as much as it was. If you want, if you want in Southern California, when if you used to be, if you wanted them to come and build you a shed, small one, 6x8 or 6x6, let's go 6x6. You wanted a 6x6 shed, basic model. That would have ran you about like $2,300 to have them to buy it, have them bring it and build it on site, right?
Yeah.
It's like $7,000 now.
Ouch. Mallet says, did John sell his shed? And Marsupial says hello to both of us. Mallet says he has his own supplies.
Yes, I know Mallet. I know Mallet has his own personal lumber yard. That elitist. Hello, Marsupial.
And of course, Mallet saying hi to Marsupial as well.
And this is the thing, right? Like I don't actually see anybody like getting angry about the price of lumber and doing anything about it.
Well, they probably figure they can't do anything about it. But that's because, gas has gone up, so it costs more to get to different places. And other things, I think, along the lines have probably gone up too.
Yeah, but I was doing like a little bit of a deep dive into like where where the upcharge is coming from, and it's all coming from the lumber mills like Georgia Pacific. None of it's coming from the transportation companies. None of the price hikes are coming from Lowe's or Home Depot. It's all coming from the lumber company.
Yeah, but the lumber company's paying more to ship it to them, to get it to wherever they are, and then to think. So wouldn't the transportation costs just be automatically put in their costs, for lack of a better way of saying it. You wouldn't necessarily see it coming from the transportation because they're paying for the transportation.
You would think, but the transportation costs have not gone up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I found it so baffling.
Marsupial says he's making steaks for lunch. Mallet says the landowners and haulers aren't making more money. A lot of the log haulers have contracts that don't fluctuate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now which way do I want to flip this to get the... That's the wrong way.
Rick, don't do things the wrong way.
Well, the great thing is, I'm doing digital, so wrong way can be erased, and then you can do it the right way.
Oh, well, never mind.
Just trying to make this water look better.
You should go and get a picture of water from the internet and then just use it right there for copying reference.
Well, I've got a couple different water surfaces brush, so
Oh no, not a brush.
are you saying there's something wrong with the brush?
Yeah.
You don't use brushes for
They get too
texture?
comfortable using brushes. They think that because the brush says water brush or something that's what water actually looks like.
Let's
And yet
see.
every time you draw something, it's always in a different environment and a different scenario, and it always looks different. There's no one size fits all. I can't just draw a drawing of a tree, and then just save it. And then whenever I need a tree, I just put it down. No, I need a tree from different angles, from different points of view. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Mallet says the haulers are going to be the ones hit bad because of diesel. Marsupial says I watched an amazing video about leaded gasoline the other day. Did you know the pressure and amount of lead found in Americans due to leaded gasoline directly correlates with the U.S. crime rate?
What?
Marsupial should link that video for John. So you should be.
You should.
So there should be no crime now, or vice versa. I was saying, did you see the Avatar
I,
trailer? No, I didn't.
I have not. I heard. I think I read somewhere on Twitter that there was going to be a new Avatar sometime this year, like late this year. But I didn't bother to go try to find it. Oh, tell me, Marsupial. I'm very interested in whether or not Marsupial liked the Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see that tomorrow.
Apparently, he went to go watch it. Cause I'm a big fan of Sam Raimi, and I want to know if it's good enough to go watch.
Marsupial says he did like it. What is that? Doctor Strange 2. Mallet.
Yeah, and the director is the guy that directed my favorite movie of all time, which is The Army of Darkness, Evil Dead.
And Mallet's wondering when his buckler ships.
That would be probably today, actually. I have the printed labels printed out for today because I guess you have to, when you print them out, you have to put the exact date they're going out.
No, but okay.
Because you can't like when I buy the label, when I buy the label off of like Pirate Ship, I have to put down the date that it's shipping and deliver it to the post office that same day. And I packed up a bunch on Saturday, and Malice was in there, and I had to put the date for today because the post office don't deliver on Sunday,
So was mine in
or
there?
it's not open on Sunday. No,
When's mine getting
I'm doing my
shipped?
international. I'm doing my international ones last.
Yeah, that figures. And when are your international ones getting done? Or do you know?
After I do all of the domestic ones.
And how close are you to getting done the domestic ones?
Probably about another week.
Malice says, do Rick's and Marsupial's last. I think Marsupial already got his.
Well, it's because Marsupial backed in a timely fashion. He was higher up on the list, or closer to the, because I shipped them kind of like in order of when they were ordered. Kinda. But the ones that ordered like more stuff, I set aside till later. Like the ones that I had to go and get some extra packaging for the original artwork and stuff like that.
Mallet says, I backed like the first day.
I know, but he backed with original artwork, so I had to go and get more different packaging for them.
Oh, there you go, people. John's excuses. No. Miley says, oh, I forgot what I even ordered. It's been so long. I do believe he's making fun of you.
Oh man. Should I draw these? She has one of those, cowgirl style T-shirts where they just don't button it up. They just tie it up in the middle like a bikini top or a bra.
Yeah.
Should I do them like this, or should I do them very tight and have the boobs kind of like spilling out over the top of them?
I think like that would be good. I know some people would answer the other way. You can still see those boobs very good. Marsupial, I think, is going to say, have them hanging out. Marsupial says, I didn't get any original artwork. My buckler hat is all I needed to be happy. A hat, you say? I'm sure I ordered one of those. I'm telling you.
No, it was not available to order.
Oh, what, the hat?
Correct. Marsupial just got a hat because it was his birthday. So what are you gonna get me for my birthday, Rick? You cheap bastard.
A whole lot of nothing.
So I finished all of the repairs on my car except for one.
Yeah.
I because I don't know. I'm not like a diagnostic mechanic or anything, but I don't know why it's doing it, so I can't exactly fix it, and then it's gonna be like really time consuming to figure out. Like whenever I open my door to leave my vehicle, I turn the key off and I leave my car, the radio stays on.
Yeah.
And that's a big problem because then I'll show up to get back in my car and I'll have a dead battery. So I replaced the radio because my radio was broken anyway. Like the CD was stuck inside of it and it wasn't. I had no antenna. The antenna had broken off, I think, during a car wash, and I had no AM/FM radio. So I just bought a new radio and installed that, which was a hassle, but it went okay. I'm not a big fan of wires, but I fixed that. I fixed the radio, but the problem persists. I didn't think it would solve it, but I was hoping. So the radio still stays on after I leave my car. And so I was researching it up online and looking at some forums, and apparently the most likely problem is that my door ajar sensor is broken. And unfortunately, the only way to get to that sensor is to take off the door panel and go inside the door and take out the door latch because the sensor is attached to the latch.
Yeah.
And apparently it's really hard to get in there and feel around and see. They recommend finding somebody with tiny hands.
So your wife? No. Let's see.
My hands are small, but my hands are also fat. That's the problem.
Mallet says, damn it. Marsupial says, only I have the hat! Mallet says, I didn't get a hat on my birthday. Marsupial says, my birthday is coming up again in 4 days. Mallet says, when's John's birthday? Next Monday. And Mallet says, I may have to talk to Rick.
Bastard. So I did give my wife one of her Mother's Day presents was a drawing that I commissioned from Vic King.
Yeah.
Because my wife hates the Book of Sile, that Nasser book that Vic drew.
Okay.
She hates it. It's the worst thing she's ever read. She says she actually got it and threw it across the room when she was finished with it. She's like, this is the worst thing ever. And the thing she hated most about it was a drawing of Dracula like licking the girl's neck, but his tongue was like here's the neck, right? Like this neck I'm drawing here, and like here's Dracula's face like this. Ugh. But the tongue was like this, like this. Like he was licking her neck with the bottom of his tongue. And she was like, I hate it so much. So I commissioned Vic to draw a drawing of the Dracula with his tongue out, all nasty.
I don't know what you
That's the
said.
reaction I expected. She thought it was the worst thing ever.
I don't know about you sometimes, John.
Huh?
I said, I don't know about you sometimes, John.
Oh.
Usually
The
people...
best thing about it, though. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Usually people are trying to get something nice for their wives or significant other on these days. It's something to gross her out.
Well, I got her something nice. This was just a gag gift that I decided to add along with it. However, here's the funny thing. Do I have? No, I don't have it with me here. I paid because it was one. You know how Vic's always like, I need money right now. He's like always broke. Like he was doing like a flash sale where you could get a commission drawn by him for $5, shipping included. And I was like, okay, so I got it for $5, and he was trying to mail it out before Mother's Day, and he couldn't find I guess the regular standard rate shipping whatever would have gotten it there after Mother's Day, so he went and he paid for like overnight shipping. It did it for, and this is for a sketch card, right? This sketch card to get it shipped to me overnight cost $25. So
Did you tell him he could have had it done regular mail for the cheap?
no, I needed it by Mother's Day.
Did you pay him the extra for shipping?
Absolutely not.
Oh, have you sent?
Well, the problem is that he didn't get a chance to mail it out because I did it. I ordered it a while ago,
Oh, have you sent?
and he didn't get a chance until fairly recently to actually ship it out. So like, I guess that was on him.
No, I was just about to ask. Did you send the snowdrift picture yet, or?
No, I'm gonna send that with your book.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just gonna suggest that. Save yourself some shipping.
I'm all about saving myself some shipping. No, especially because like shipping has gone up so much. Like, especially international shipping. I'm like, ugh, God. I don't think I'm gonna even be offering international shipping on the next project.
Well,
If you want it and you're from, you can order a PDF.
when you offer it, you just put the price up for the shipping, and then people can decide whether they want the PDF or whether they want to pay for the shipping.
That's an option. Or I can save myself the hassle because I don't. It takes a lot of time, like filling out the forms, and if you got to fill out multiple forms, it's a time suck. Like each day that I spend like shipping, that's the day I'm out money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but next time you're also
could be-
you're also thinking about getting a thing, right? Somebody to do all
Fulfillment
this.
service? Yeah.
Yeah. So at that point, the next shipping, it won't matter for you. It doesn't cost you time.
Maybe I'll just do it out of spite.
What? Not offer?
Yeah.
Spite of who? The postal service?
In spite of non-Americans.
Yeah, but there are non-Americans that are your customer base too. That should be nasty to your customers.
And you know what? That's kind of infuriating that a good portion of the people that back are not from here.
Oh, so you had a good portion
Like, out
of
of
non.
the yeah, like out of all the people that ordered, like there was a good chunk, a good like almost 20%, which is a lot,
Yeah.
for foreigners. I shipped this picture the other day, not the other day, like last week, to this guy that lived in Finland. But like, golly, like in the middle of nowhere, like it's a tiny little island in the middle, like without internet, this place would be geographically cut off from the rest of the world.
Aren't you glad he
Some tiny
hasn't?
little island. Apparently, huh?
I said, aren't you glad he has internet?
Right? Like, I mean, and the only way to get to this place is by boat, and apparently the boat only comes once a day, like a ferry that takes people to the mainland.
Ah,
Ay, ay, ay. I need to go get something to eat. I'm getting a headache already.
uh-huh.
I didn't eat breakfast. I got up and started working like at 4:45. Just came out here and started drawing, and I'm starting to get a headache now.
Oh, well. I'll probably be here if you want to go and grab something to eat and come back. Or not come back. It's up to you.
No, I'll come back when I'm done. All right, Rick. I will see you later.
Okay.
If anybody's watching, I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Peace. Okay, so we got a bunch of the background stuff done here. We're going to come back later and redo his hand and get the troll done in these 4 spots better. And seeing as how with the position the troll is in this panel, it's not going to be so much that way. It's going to be, you're going to see him sideways. So maybe we could have him even in different positions as if he's rolling like that, you know, as he's going through. So we're going to save this and then we're going to go on to Snowdrift. But I'm pretty sure we'll get this page done today. Okay, so let's try and actually get this panel done today, finished up. So table 1, at table 1, we got food. I don't even know what that's there for at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna take out where we can't see, obviously, this line work. Make that a little bigger because we can. Okay, let's make this a little smaller again. Okay, so there I think we have that. I think I want to build up from the bottom. Did I just take all the colors out of there to begin? Probably. Okay, so tablecloth. Okay. Tablecloth. There we go, down a bit. Take that off. There we go. For skin there. There we go. Oh, one more little spot here. There we go. Oh, and it looks like her elbow here. There we go. That is up. Let's check on her. You know what? I'm not sure whether we should. Did we share this out earlier? No, we did not. So let's go to live streaming. Let's. No, I know we were using this thing for Twitter, but let's start using it for YouTube. Okay. Candle holders. Plates. Okay, so I think this is a dish. This is a plate of some sort. Let's see. Let's see, merge with layer below. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm back. You're back. John's gone, but it's good that you're back. John went to grab something to eat, but he said he'll be back. Okay, I think I answered that before as you were typing it. So hopefully you heard me. If not, you can tell me. I will repeat myself. So we're recoloring this table worth of food. Not sure where. Trying to figure the table worth of food out too. Okay, so candle holders, get that in there. But yeah, I might want to talk to you too with keychains too. I'm really about thinking about putting one or two of them on my campaign, maybe all three. I know you know the price for them. I'm just maybe off air. You can tell me if we ordered a bit more, like bulk wise, if we got the sales, whether the price per unit would go down. Or where at what mark you would consider maybe doing that. Okay, so we got the lobster done there. This is not. I'm not sure what this is beside the lobster. I gotta do in some things because I moved some things around on this table because they seemed. I'm not sure what the right word is. Not quite placed right. Okay, so I'm pretending this is butter. I don't know what this is right here. So. Oh, could that be a lobster tail? Not a whole lobster, just a lobster tail. There we go. Plate. Okay, let's grab this color again. Okay, so pastel. Let's grab that color there. I don't know what's on the plate here with it. That's a bone. So let's. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to be back in a couple. Oh, we need to bring up our. Why is. Hey, see you. Okay, later, Marsupial. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. Maybe stop in later. Maybe even come on if you want later. Well, I'm staying here. You're the one who's going somewhere. I am? Where am I going? I guess you're staying in your apartment or whatever. But you're changing channels, not me. Oh, I thought you said you'd be right back. Oh, yeah. I'm about to go to the washroom, so, you know, enjoy a commercial.
Okay, so we're over here on Teespring where you can get some Cross Comics merch. You can get t-shirts, hoodies, you can get throw pillows, you can get blankets, you can get wall tapestries, you can get hats, you can get stickers, you can get fanny pouches, you can get bags, tote bags, pencil bags, you get backpacks, you can get mugs. Wow, 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 look at the mugs. And a whole bunch of different designs. You can get water bottles, you can get steel tumblers, and you can get tank tops, with different stuff. And more shirts, lots and lots of shirts. All different types of shirts and types of quality and all that. You just want to go here. You want to get your Cross Comics merchandise here. We've got Canadian Shield, Snowdrift, Small, Fringe, Minority. Thanks very much. Go to
Well, I'm back. Apparently, my commercial wasn't as long as I thought. Did the commercial go? It should have. Yeah, it ended just right before you got back. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't too bad a timing. Okay, so let's see what the tablecloth. What's that look like right now? Okay, so we obviously need to do some more on the guys in the back. Okay, candles. Let's see what color. We made these white before, so probably the more what some classy restaurants, especially back in the early 50s, would make them. I doubt they would have anything but white candles. Okay, so plates. I know it's not exactly a plate, but the thing that the whatchamacallit is on the candle will make it the goldish type color too. There we go. Okay, so let's redid it. It's not too bad. Could be better. Okay, so let's see. You're not going to see his finger because of that plate no more. You will see that part of his glass. Here we go, get this a little smaller. Get shit. Blue coat guy, let's see. Take that out, extend that. Okay, let's see. Let's grab his skin. Okay. You think you get it all and then you find out you don't. I hate that. Okay, let's see whether we can get it this time. Okay, we also need to do his drink here, or both of their drinks, or whatever. All the drinks. Let's see, we... There we go. There's some extra lines for that. Okay, so let's see. Coat. Take shading and lighting off. Grab his coat color. Okay, so let's do tie. The tie should go underneath coat. The shirt should go underneath the tie. Tie clip over the tie. So let's see. There we go. Okay. Table. Tablecloth. There we go. Okay, that guy's coat is, well, almost done. Let's see. Grab the gray again. We'll go. Bit by bit, we'll get everything filled in and making it look way better. Table, guy, waiter. Pants, grab that. Okay, so that looks not too bad. We're gonna come back to this. Hopefully, we can get this panel done today. Oh, we got a little bit under here. We got to do their drinks. Got to put the fire on the candles again. And I want to get these back windows complete the way that they look like they're supposed to be done according to the stuff. And maybe we'll find some stuff to make these things look good. You know, I want to start making things stand out. Probably some shadow on the minor shadows on the table might help some things stand out. I don't know. So that's saved. We're going over to Canadian Shield. Okay, so we got all the colors on him except for the couple colors we got to grab to put in. So for right now, we're going to leave him the way he is. And then we're going to deal with these guys. Joker face and Frankenface. Vest. There we go. There we go. The vest is done. Shirt. There we go. Pants. Gun and buckle. Belt and holder. Okay, so let's see what's next. Hair. So, did I ask how you are today, Miss Rupio? Or if you're still here? What's new? How'd your weekend go? All those sort of, regulatory questions. Teeth. Gums. Now this guy's hair's not normally green. He's probably dyeing it or something. So we're going to just... I never noticed the eyebrows here before, so we're going to give him brown eyebrows. So there is Joker face all done. Uh, Now it's Frankenface time. Words. Word. I think I should say, but yeah, security. Phew. Bless me. Um, so who heard about? Well, probably everybody heard about George Perez dying. This should be a sad day for the cult of Raven because I think he helped come up with the modern day. Well, maybe not modern day. The original Teen Titans, right? Was this his idea for the original Teen Titans, or did he's the ones that put Raven and Star Sapphire, or not Star Sapphire, Starfire? There we go. There we go. Uh, there we go. Another. We're almost done today. We got another 4 hours and 18 minutes. Oh! Oh. Oh man, getting bored. Oh, you know what? Until it's not here, let's take Discord off. We got one watching. Just checking some social media. Okay, so oh no, skin his hands too. We can't forget his hands, can we? Let's see. You know what? I need to do something right now. May 4th. We're gonna have to go back to Joker face. Do a couple minor things on him. There we go. There we go. Somebody's come and watch. We got 2 people watching, which is good, good, good. phone. There we go. Okay, so we need a few things, like I said, added onto him. His claws, his gun, and his belt, or his holster. So all these guys are gotten in that one. So that is good. We're obviously going to be coming back to panel 5, finishing up the background coloring and shading and all that. So let's go into panel 6 quick. Do a okay, so there we go for now. I do have to go to the washroom, so we're going to put on something while we're going to the washroom.
Hey, Kickstarter, wondering who this was. Okay, I'm here with the second Canadian snack video. And today I was at the store and I seen these Doritos Blue Grilled Snack. They are limited time. I'm not grilled snack. Blue Grilled Steak. I'm not sure whether I said it right the first time, but I'm saying it right now. Like I said, they're limited edition, so I figured I'd grab them, do a video on them, and but they were expensive. But then again, these bags are always brand name Doritos. We got cheaper stuff, bigger bags that are cheaper, but they're not, brand name like Doritos or Lay's. But you can get a lot of the same flavors that you can get in Doritos or regular Lay's chips. So here we go. Here's that. Opening it up. Smells good. Here, have a whiff. I know you can't. Okay. And as you can see, they are blue. I don't know why they need to make grilled steak blue. Just because of dinosaur in Jurassic World. Because that's what they're promoting on it, as you can see. The new Jurassic World movie. These are awesome. I think they taste quite a bit like grilled steak. Mom! Come here! Get my mom to taste one, see what she thinks. Yeah. Let's see what you think of these. What? You just can't put your hand in these.
What are they?
Blue grilled steak.
Not bad.
You think they taste like grilled steak?
Well,
So there you have the second opinion. No, you can't see her. It'll be hard to get her on camera. One day, though, hopefully. With a Canadian snack. So grilled steak. If you're here in Canada in the next little while, try and grab them. I'm pretty sure you'll.
Thank you for tuning into another Inktober video. Today is day 22. The prompt word is ghost. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that ghost prompt word got me to want to do my character Ghost Spirit. He is a villain. He's part of a team called the Four. They're basically evil Fantastic Four in the fact that, you know, a family, parents, and a kid, but, and not that that's what the thing is, but, you know, Fantastic Four is a bit of a family, and in this case, Ghost Spirit's a friend of family, part of the team, and he's a lot of the reason they have their powers. So, I guess that's about all I'm going to say, because this video is going to end quick. So remember to hit the like button, share this out, subscribe if you have to, hit the notification button, and comment. And thank you for tuning in. Bye for now.
hey all, you should be checking out the Cross Comics website. And here it is. We're starting off with the main thing itself, the top of the page, and we'll go down checking out what's there. Links to Cross Comics Heroes. And of course, we're going to go through the character list. We have Cross Comics Angels that'll appear in the first year and a half in Cross Comics. Keeper and Messenger are demons that will appear, Dust Angel and War Ard. And then, of course, we have all the Cross Comics heroes that appear in the first, what's supposed to be the first year and a half worth of things. And there you see it if you look quick. And, of course, supporting cast. You know, our Jimmy Olsens, our Lois Lanes, our Alfreds, stuff like that. Unfortunately, not all of their profiles are up properly yet with pics. That will be coming soon, hopefully. We're trying to slowly update the website all the time, but, you know, one person. It's hard to do that. And, of course, we got the villains. You can't have comics without villains. Right? We need some villains. And then, of course, for everybody that wants to draw up a Cross Comics character, we will, and you send it in, we will, of course, put you up on this page here, the Cross Comics fan art. This is a lot of it. Actually, I got to update this and put a couple up, I believe. But, you know, besides that, let's get on with the show. And we also got something we call Cross Comics Kids. It was created by John Dillard. A little bit of comic strips, like 2 or 3 panels with a scripture with...
We are back. Okay, so we will, well, let's check Twitter. I thought we expect much. Nope. Nothing surprisingly happening on Twitter. Okay, so we're going to save that at that point. And we're going to come back to page 4 here. Okay, we're gonna get rid of 17, or layer 20, I should say. You know what? Cancel. That's okay. So yeah, we're gonna get rid of layer 20 there. Get rid of layer 15. Okay, so we can get rid of that layer for sure. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get rid of layer 17. We'll keep, you know what, we're gonna, I know we'll want it in, but we're gonna get rid of layer 18 as well. Okay, so first up here is we're getting rid of this ogre hand. And we're gonna redraw our ogre hand. Ogre hand! Instead of overhand, ogre hand. It's ogre kid. See, let's get a big hand. Open, big hand. Copy. We're gonna put these right on top for now because it'll be easier to bring them down. And I'll let you see them in a minute. I'm gonna grab 2 or 3. Say big hands, open. Huge hand. Let's see. Ogre hand. Open big muscle and I hate it when you can't find what you want. Oh, this might be sort of what I want. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. Nope. This may be photoshopped, but actually got partly what I'd like. Okay, so we got the. Didn't get all the hands we wanted, but. And that's because they didn't really have them. So let's see. First one here, let's scale and rotate. Let's. And looking at it now, of course, it's the wrong side, but that doesn't really matter for us. You know what? I like this one, I think, the best, and it was the first one that I got. So let's. Okay, so I think what I want to build on this one here, so we will surround. Take everything else out. There we go. Okay, so we're going to scale this down a bit just so we can all see it, hopefully. And panel so I can use it. Although I do want to go in a bit more, but okay, so here we go. Here we go again. Ah, freak. Controls. Oh, we forgot to do something on the last panel. I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. There we go. Main shades. Um, lighting. Let's send out a. Uh, okay, so let's see. We're gonna have to put the two damn trolls on this one too! Ah! Freak! Continuity! I hate continuity! That's wrong. I love continuity. I just hate it when it bites me in the butt. So I got 4 positions of trolls to do in the open thing. There we go. But it didn't take me too long to draw those 2 trolls and that other guy and color them in. Although I colored them in with another troll there. There we go. Hey, Eagle. How are you? How was your weekend? You have to think about that. Not sure whether that's good for either of them. Somehow I think this one's getting finished tomorrow, but especially since we gotta draw well, three trolls, but one in like about 3 to 4 positions. Okay, so and we're gonna end up having to work on all our bring our lines, color lines tight in this panel for the characters in it. So we got a troll that is being thrown and splashed into the water. And then we got 2 trolls here. I think you'll just see this guy's head. I think you'll just see both of their heads, so that's not too bad. Maybe this guy's one arm. And this guy's other arm. So we're going to copy this one. Copy and paste. So this is, let's end that. This is, although technically I was going to call him Flying Troll, but we can call him Throned Troll. This one is going to be Buddy Trolls. Okay, so there we go. Now, we've decided to change some things for this troll being thrown. Which I'm not sure whether it's going to make it more difficult or easier for me. Okay, so because the troll that's being thrown in the hand is sort of like lengthwise, and he's going to get twirled a bit, I think. He's facing up when he gets tossed, so. So this might take a couple rounds to do. We want so we're gonna have our troll here. I'm just gonna outline him because he's being thrown. First, his arms are gonna be in by his side, so. Hey, John. Perhaps you mean long ways, lengthwise. Paramark. Yeah, hey, Flint. Yeah, long ways is probably a good way to describe it, too. How is your lunch, John? Or anti-short? Filling and full of essential nutrients and amino acids. But did it taste good to you? Did you like it? Okay, so we're gonna redo these. We're just okay. I'm gonna use another layer below here just to go. Actually, we should probably take this back, cause this guy also needs to be shrunk a little before we redo him on another layer here. Now he's out a bit. I'm realizing he's been let go. His arm's gonna be out a bit. But now we're seeing his back. There's his arm or legs are spread apart a little. Or a lot. So we're gonna take this one and shrink it down as well. Okay, so again we're gonna have some lines going directly to There we go. Repositioned. Because he's still going up, but he's twisting around. Now I don't know whether this could happen, but because of all his flopping and whatever in the air, he is now going down head first. Arms out here, legs out. His head's up a little, but he's trying to look up. His hair's all muck. I saw you on Twitter comparing yourself to Stanley again. When? I did not do that. Other people have done that too, about. Oh. Oh, yeah, well, maybe. Yes. Actually, that one I think I did. I wouldn't say I compared myself to Stan Lee. Somebody just said by this time, when Stan Lee was 49, he had just created somebody. I forget who. I can't even see the tweets and replies. I don't even see where I did that one the other day. Oh yeah, Stan Lee was when he was 49 when he created Spider-Man. I think he had created a couple characters by then. Felt good. Oh, it just makes me feel good that Stan Lee hadn't quite got the success that we all know he was gonna get when he was 49, and I'm just about to turn 49. Yeah, well, Stan hadn't created the whole Marvel Universe by then. Although some of the Marvel Universe was around before Stan, right? So. Okay, so there we go. Splashdown! You claim to be ahead of the game. Well, a little bit, yeah. Also, you spelled. Also, feel spelled with two E's. Yeah, two E's, one L. Right? Splish splash, he was taking a bath. So, how are you doing today, Flit? How was your weekend? Also, what he meant was that he made it or became successful at 49. I was comparing that to Orson Welles, who was making plenty of films but didn't make his first hit with Citizen Kane 26. Well, yeah, got his first hit, a real successful hit. Although he had creative Iron Man, Fantastic Four, I think before then. Um, some of the other so-called Avengers characters. I'm not sure at what point, in what order he created them all. List of Hello. Hey again, John.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to you.
You're talking to me. I can't even hear you talking to me.
You can't talk. You can't hear me talking to you, talking to you, talking to me.
Whoa. Is there anybody there?
No, there's not.
Hello, hello, hello.
I hear you. Do you hear me?
Now, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Can you
I
hear me
hear.
now? Can you hear me now? There you are. What's up, Rick?
Good. I heard you almost since you came in. But yeah, I'm good.
Oh, really? You must have super fast internet. I don't know.
I don't know either.
So what's new? What have I missed?
Not much. Doesn't say what timeline. I can't find anything in timeline for the characters he created.
Who?
Stan. Stan the Manly.
Stanley. Stanley Ipkiss?
Yes. Okay, so let's see. So what are you? Anything new for you in the last hour or so?
Nope. I had to go and switch off what I was doing to go work on something that I can't really show. 'Cause it's
Ah,
that time of day.
ah.
Bah!
Well, I'm not showing Discord at the moment, anyways, and you're not sharing your screen, so that's good, right? If you can't share what you're
Couldn't
supposed,
ask for a better setup.
if you can't share, if you're not supposed to be sharing what you're working on at the moment. Can you share who you're working on it for?
No, that would give it away.
Might give away what you're working on, but we
The
couldn't.
jig is up.
But we couldn't see it,
No,
so
it's for somebody who is not in CG and would like to remain that way.
ah,
And that's all I have to say about that. If you guessed Mark Wade, you're correct.
yeah, you wish. Well, it's true that he's not in CG and wishes not to be in CG, so I guess that part is correct, but the fact that you doing something for him, somehow I don't think so. Not
Why
that
is
you,
that implausible?
not that you're not talented enough to, but just the fact that you're in A and that you're the fact that you're in CG, I doubt he'd hire your talent.
Blah, blah, blah.
And either he'd have to do probably one of two things for you to work for him. Either pay you a huge amount of money or to be a very good script.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I don't get swayed by good scripts.
No, you just get swayed by money, right?
That's correct.
And with it being Mark Wade, it would have to be probably a lot bigger amount of money than what you got for that piece that you're doing for that whatchamacallit company for the children AIDS thing or whatever.
Yep. It certainly would be. I wonder, Rick.
What do you wonder?
I wonder. what it would take, but I wonder.
Take to do what, though?
What kind of deal would I have to have? Let's talk turkey here for a second, right? Let's talk some turkey.
Gobble
much
gobble?
money?
Gobble gobble gobble?
Yes. How much money would I have to give up? What percentage would I have? I don't want to hear about what people normally do. How much money would I, John Dillard, have to give up? What percentage of the profits of the Buckler would I have to give up? Essentially to have a partner.
To do what?
Somebody who's going to be taking my ideas, turning them into scripts, then taking my artwork, editing it and making it print ready, then taking the print file and actually printing out the book and fulfilling it. Essentially doing everything except for creating the book, which would be me.
Well, you could probably hire people to do that. And I'm not sure whether they work so much at percentages or at so much money. Well, you can probably find some that work at percentages, but they would have to be guaranteed a certain amount of money. I'm not sure how. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not like they're gonna, say I'll take 10% and then you only get $10, and that means they get $1 for all their work. I know that's a very extreme example, but depending on the size of things, well, except for the writing, most of it you could probably get done for, I think, 1,000 or less, or maybe a couple grand. That was what? The distribution of your book, you were saying, basically. And what else?
Everything.
So a writer would, I'm not sure how much comic writers go for. A ghostwriter, but I'd say probably 1,000 at least. For a ghostwriter. But, well, I was going to say, would it be, maybe do you really want well, I guess you'd get final say in things, right, for the writing? Because, I think it would turn out really different with somebody else writing it than you. So I'm not sure whether it would be the same. Because, yeah, they're your ideas, but you putting your ideas on paper, I think, would end up differently than somebody else putting your ideas down on paper. Now, whether it's better or not, that's I'm not sure. Or whether you'd be satisfied with it being somebody else's.
I would not really care.
So I'd say we're a minimum of 3,000 at the moment dollars. So for a writer, distribution, I know there was more that you said that would equal more than writing and distribution there. Well, promotion, that's probably another 1,000 at least.
I mean, I would pay $1,000 for promotion if I was hiring a promoter, and I would pay $1,000 for writing, if I was hiring a writer, and I would pay money for somebody who was to distribute it if they were a distributor. But I'm talking about just somebody who's going to be doing these things.
Oh, just some Joe Schmuck? Not people that actually
Let me
do.
phrase this a different way because it seems like you're having a hard time understanding what I'm asking. Do you know how the guys who do Common America?
Yeah,
Essentially, it's one guy that does the art and one guy that does everything else, right?
yeah.
I need a guy that does everything else.
Oh, then you're basically looking for a partner, for lack of a better way of putting
That's
it.
what I just said in the beginning of the question. I said a partner.
Yeah, well, my thing is, why get a partner when you can just pay people to do this and it comes out cheaper and you still own your property?
How does it come out cheaper?
Well, probably, for a partner, you're paying whatever,
I mean,
like you said.
you already got me paying over $3,000 just for a writer.
No, no, not for a writer. I said 1,000 for a writer. And I said distribution, which is different than a writer. And then they would just be hiring a bunch of these people already. So you're putting out 50, say, have to come to the deal 50%. You own 50% of the buckler.
Whoa! Why would it be 50%? Why that high?
Well, he's doing all the other work or going and hiring it. He's doing, you're getting you're doing the artwork, but, he's getting a writer, and all that stuff. And usually partnerships are that, unless, depending on money involved. Sometimes money puts one person ahead of the other. And if he's putting the money up for all this stuff, hoping to gain,
No. He would not be putting up any money for anything. The money would be coming out of the campaign. And if there's money that's needed up front, it's coming from me.
Well, I'd say you're probably looking at least at I'd say a quarter. Quarter to a third for sure.
Quarter what? Percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
To a third at
I'm fine with a
least. And
I'm even fine with a third as long as I retain 51%.
in other
It's
words,
reasonable because I've already established the character.
Well, so, oh, that. So he just goes and finds the ghostwriter instead of you finding the ghostwriter? And then.
I don't care. I don't care if he finds a ghostwriter or if he writes it himself.
Oh, yeah.
As long as they take my ideas and write them into a script. This is what, like, I don't know about the ins and outs and idiosyncrasies. All I know is that I need my ideas written into a script that I can work off of. And it needs to be a good one. It needs to be a good story. Right?
Yeah.
So I need someone who's going to take my ideas, turn them into a script that's good, and then hand them back to me. Then I make the book. I do all of it. I do the writing. Not the writing. I do the penciling,
The inking,
layout, whatever, and then this person edits it.
or tells you what
And if
you
we gotta
might need
find a
to
letterer,
change.
then so be it. No changes to the story or how I'm telling the story. Just edit what's there.
Well, how can you edit if you don't change or aren't going to change anything that might need changing? That's
Why
part
would
of
it
editing.
need changing? You already wrote the script. Why would you need to change it?
Then why does it need editing?
You say, hey, this thing would work better here. It's better for the flow if this panel is here. It's better yada 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 yada, which you should have done when you wrote the script. But if you left it up to me and it needs editing, then I'll edit it. I'm not gonna make any changes to the story. You already wrote the story. Why would I change the story you wrote? Why would you change the story you wrote?
I'm not saying change the story. I'm changing, like you said, art changes in artwork or whatever. That's what I meant, not the story. If the editor is saying you got to go back and change this artwork in the story to this whatever reason, that's what I was talking about.
That's fine. Then I'll change it. Whatever needs changing, I'll change it, finish it up, and I can even, what do you call it? Do promo pieces and yada yada, and of course I would, since they're working percentage-wise, I would assume that they're going to be promoting as well, and I would go promote, yada yada yada, funded, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Or they would probably get you on shows since you know things more than them, possibly.
Maybe you get me on shows. Maybe you set up appointments for me to be somewhere at some time on some stream, or whatever.
Yeah.
Go on the campaign trail. That's how that works. We get the thing funded. Then, when everything's funded and it's time to fulfill, they gotta fulfill. In the meantime, I'm working on the next thing we're doing.
I was going to say you could just hire your wife to do that.
Well, my wife will not quit and work for me until it becomes financially viable to do so.
Well, couldn't she do it in the background, when she's off?
Nope. I need somebody that's doing this full time. And if I'm not doing it full time, I need somebody that's going to be there when I need them to be there. It's not full time, that's fine. You can't do it full time, that's fine. But when something drops, it needs to be addressed immediately.
Yeah.
None of this "I'm busy right now" type bullshit, you know?
Yeah. I'm not sure whether how many people out there are that can do that sort of thing. Well, I guess there's lots of people too. It's just finding somebody to do all that. Almost something like a producer or whatever. I'm not sure what the title would be exactly.
I mean, it'd basically be a partner, but not a 50-50 partner. Now, I need someone that's competent and confident, and essentially someone who's not a writer, someone who's not going to be agonizing over what are we doing and yada yada, and we better think this out before we pull the trigger type bullshit. You know, I need someone essentially like me. He's like, okay, if this is what we're going to do, then that's the plan, and let's just run with it. No making changes or second guessing or coming and saying, you know, just for the sake of conversation, I was thinking about this earlier, maybe we can change this. No. Stop thinking about it so hard. I need a DeWolf, but without the DeWolf attitude.
I was actually thinking him.
Because he'd be perfect, but he got that writer's attitude.
Well, I'm sure if he got down to something, he could do things great. Is he what? Is it hard for him to? Does he think too much writing a script or something for or whatever, or do you know?
Yeah. Yes, he takes forever to write anything. And everything is important, and everything is, yeah, well, that's fine, but don't get me involved in that.
Well, you can tell him just don't get you involved in the writing aspect and all that. Don't, ask me. Just show it to me when it's done if I disagree with something, and then, I'll say something. I guess you'd both be editors in a sense then. You sort of edit his story after he's written it. If you don't think something works for the buckler, since you know the character better. Or the characters, or one of the characters. And then I guess he would edit, like, if he doesn't think something in the artwork seems quite right.
Because, like, here's the thing, right? I'm not trying to emulate Marvel. I'm not trying to emulate DC or how they run things or how they live their life. I don't want a job. I want to own this. I want to be a freelancer,
Yeah.
right? This is my deal. This is my rodeo. I want it to go the way I want it to go.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit here and be like, well, you know. No. Yeah, leave it as it is. Don't worry about it. Stop thinking about it so much. I think I'm gonna go back and work on that butt whip.
So I found myself in the sun. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. It's been a while. A hell of a way to end a run. Oh yeah. Well, that's good, Flit. I guess you took off and didn't hear me. How was your weekend, Flit? I said hi as well. We got Flit in the chat.
Hello, Flip.
Somebody, California's all right. Somebody check my brain. Yeah, somebody should if you're thinking Cali's all right.
What's wrong with Cali?
The governor? All the wokeists there, woke mob that lives there.
Huh? Ain't nobody woke live here.
Well, maybe not exactly where you are, but you know, L.A. I know you're a little bit far from L.A., but you know what they say: one bad apple spoils the bunch.
Ain't nothing happening in LA no more. Everything's over. Nobody listens to the governor anyway.
Nobody listens to the governor. I know. Schwarzenegger hasn't been the governor there in quite some time. Plus, I'm not the one who said it. Flit said Cali's alright. Although, Elric has something against their educational system. He sort of uses it to say anytime he messes up, he blames the California educational system.
What's wrong with our education system? It works great.
Oh. Like I said, you'd have to ask Elric. Throwing a pop can away there, John. And,
Yep.
and opening a new one up, I hear.
You snoring at me again, Rin?
No. I'm guessing those are song lyrics, Rick. Oh. Says Joshua. Well, hello, Joshua. How are you? How is your weekend?
Oh man, I think my battery's dying in my air conditioning remote. It's one of those stupid like watch style batteries where I'm gonna like go to Walgreens to find one.
You can't. Well, I know here in Canada, we can just like go to the dollar store to find them.
Yeah, but dollar store batteries over. I don't know how your dollar stores are over there, but the dollar store batteries around here die real quick and then they corrode and they ruin your remote.
Well, they don't do that here. Unless, well, they're semi-cheap, but, you know, they can last long enough depending on what you're using them for. Especially if it's the old type, the alkaline.
No, I need a watch style battery,
Yeah,
a flat one.
yeah. I know, but I was just talking about batteries in general. I figured you were talking batteries in general were like that at your dollar stores, no matter what kind they were.
Dollar store batteries are whack and gay.
Rick is vaping, still legal in Canada. No, I just breathe heavy for. So,
Oh, speaking of Canada, whatever happened to your guys' that law they were trying to get repealed or whatever with that convoy?
oh, the mandates for most of Canada, the mask mandate. So, most of the mandates are gone, and nowhere's requiring vaccine passports, all except to travel outside of Canada. We can't use train
Isn't
or
that
plane.
what they were protesting?
Well,
Isn't that why they were at the border protesting so they could not do that?
part of it, yeah. But the government shut them down. And that was a couple months ago. The whole thing lasted about a month. And then our prime minister declared martial law, basically. Rick, it's a legitimate question, Rick. We can talk about your need for a noise gate filter. Well, I forget how to set it up. I could try and set it up online here right now. Or I gotta find the thing that shows how. Filters, let's see. Noise gate. Noise suppression. Close. Yeah, I gotta get to that sometime. The next little bit. So is it still legal in Canada? What still legal in Canada? Flit. Vaping. Yeah, last time I knew. Oh, we got talking about the trucker stuff, so I wasn't sure whether you were talking about something along that lines or the vaping or not. Learn how to read chat, Rick. Yeah, I will eventually, Joshua. I knew he had asked about the vaping, and I thought I had said, and then we went on talking about the freedom truckers and all that. But our prime minister is a moron. Reading chat is for peasants, not superstars. Well, too bad I'm not a superstar.
Yeah, you think Stan Lee went around reading chats?
Yeah, I think he would have. Stanley was a man of the people.
Stan Lee was a lush and not to be imitated.
So are you doing Bucklet again?
Yeah.
Are you oh no, you're not showing. Let's see. Flit says, I fell down a rabbit hole and ended up reading about vaping. From what I can tell, it's so heavily regulated now that it's easier to buy a firearm than vape stuff in the U.S. Well, I don't think it's that hard to buy vaping stuff here in Canada, but it was supposed to be an alternative to smoking inside, and well, anywhere you can't smoke, you can't vape either, so.
That was the point of vaping. Same goddamn rules as smoking.
Yeah.
Here, I'll share what I'm doing.
Or at least around where I live. I don't know whether it's the same in BC or any other place. But I know any place that you're not allowed to smoke, you're not allowed to vape. So it's like we got this whole new market. So people could, have an alternative to smoking inside, and then it was squashed. Let's see. Joshua says every other ad he gets on YouTube is anti-vape ad. And Flit says it seems kind of crazy that there's this huge push to kill vaping, but at the same time legalize weed. Yeah. Well, it's just the same as killing smoking, yet legalize weed,
It's almost like it's not about your health. Huh? It's almost as if it's about something else. Like money.
Yeah. It's like you can't smoke your gay cotton candy flavored juice, but you can get high. Yeah.
So did you finish inking that Snowdrift page 1?
Not quite yet. I'm over halfway there, or I've got the first 2 panels and I've started the third. But yeah, I did do some on it this weekend. I'm gonna try and do some. I'm gonna try and finish it up by the end of the week. if you want a thing of where I've come later, I could send it to you. If you want to see it before it's all done.
What?
I was just saying, I can send you where the inks are later, if you want, compared to what you seen them last. If you want later. Or do you just want to see it when
Oh,
everybody
I'm not like. I would just like I would want to see it right now when I asked. But if you don't want to show it, then I'll just see it later.
Well, I'm just trying to wait till it's done to
Not a big
show.
deal.
I'm just trying to wait till it's done to show everybody.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. Okay, that's fine. Don't trip, Rick. It's not even a deal.
I'm just trying to, since you know, drew it up, I figured I'd give you special treatment being able to see it, what it's looking like ahead of time.
I already seen it.
Well, I mean the
I drew
inks.
it. What color top should this country girl have? Should it be like a picnic table, red and white checkered? Should it be yellow and white checkered?
I'd go
I'm gonna try yellow real
the
quick.
picnic table. I was gonna say the picnic table blue.
Even against this blue background?
You gotta remember, I'm looking at my stuff. Trying to think what country girl might. Yeah, go for the yellow and then. Yeah, the yellow and blue go together. Either, you know
Hey,
what?
is Flit here? Can you ask Flit what the name of that guy was we were looking up last time? The artist that he liked? I was trying to find it again. I couldn't find it again. I forgot the guy's name. Some kind of like Hussein style name.
Marsupial's here and he says, I like a clear see-through Dillard. And he also said, that's why I stick to nice, clean, safe tobacco. Marsupial also says, constantly reviewing my lungs' protective layer of tar.
That's what saved my life from the COVID.
Flit says, ew, Marsupial. Marsupial says, hey, Flit. Xavier Houston. Houston?
Oh, I'm getting a pen real quick.
He did put
I
put a link in the chat for his Twitter as well.
There we go. Oh, let me go find that too then.
Renewing, says Marsupial. Also, Flit didn't say ooh, he said ee. I think he meant ooh. Well, I guess it could be ee. Glad for to see Marsupio? I'm not sure.
Rick, do not make that noise in my ear.
Well, I say blame the chat. They're the ones that are talking about it. I I think you pronounce it I as in hey. Joshua is laughing. As in hey. Oi, oi, AI, AY, I
A. A.
I thought
Like if you're telling somebody, hey, you!
that was AH. Eee. Or, well, the Canadian A is
That's
Ewa. Then there's the Canadian A, EH. Eh, eh, it's Canadian, eh? Eh. Flit says, why can't Canadians teach their children to speak English? Joshua's, I think it'd be or eh. Take your picky.
I think that's kind of like an exclamation of like revelation. Like, ah.
I think it's a greeting like K, except he just left off the H. Well, we'll have to find out from Flit since he's the one that put it there.
No New Year's Day. Boo, boo, boo. No chocolate covered candy hearts to give away. What color should her tackle box be?
What? Why are you drawing stinky yellow fart clouds everywhere, Rick? It's supposed to be light coming off the lanterns.
This is a stinky yellow fart cloud. Damn. Brutal.
Oh, her tackle box?
Yes, that box. What color should that box be?
Green? I see a lot of green on the bottom, white on the top. Seen a lot of tackle boxes like that. Either that or red and white.
That could work. I like where your head's at. Let's call it green. And if we make it two-tone, we'll make it two-tone later.
Flint said, "Man, I'm glad I didn't write Oi! Marsupio. Instead, we'd be at this for hours." Marsupio says, "At least that's how I read it." Now, Rick, I don't ask to respect. No, don't ask you to respect my pronouns, but I do require that you respect Flint's interjections. Pink, obviously. Marsupio has pronoun now.
That's right, she's a girl. She should have a pink tackle box.
Yeah, but she's tomboyish, so. Would she care about that? Especially when
She
she's
probably
going
has
fish.
sweaty boot feet.
Marsupu says, "Is she tomboyish just because she's wearing a ball cap?" I don't know. I can't even see the picture. I'm pretty sure John said that. I think he knows who he's drawing.
No, that red with the white top makes it look like a cooler.
Pardon?
Let's try the green with the white top. I didn't say nothing. Well, maybe if I...
Flit says red plus white equals Santa's magic toolbox.
Okay, the blue and the cream looks like it could work. Maybe not.
Well, what do you think of that, John? For all the shading and lighting and all that, does it seem good or?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I'm looking at my own picture.
You could switch over to look like I usually do.
Usually. You told me like 3 times already that you're busy looking at your own picture. Alright, what am I looking at here?
Well, Snow Jeff, number 1, page 3.
Yeah, what did you want my opinion on?
Just what do you think of the shading and lighting that I've done? Does it look good? Anything you might change? Or anything you think I've missed or whatever? Or might have done wrong?
Is it finished?
Possibly, if you say.
Is it...
It's supposed to be finished. How about that?
Okay, can you zoom in on the bottom right panel so that it fills your page?
Just the 2 people, right?
Yeah.
Is that good, or do you want closer?
Well, I gotta wait for it to come up on YouTube, so it's gonna take a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do have it in Discord, or I think. Do I not?
Doesn't matter, I got it. Okay, so what I would do, if and I were you, and this was my page, okay, because you have this this light emanating from these lanterns, but you don't have the lanterns. The lanterns are, you know, darker even where the light's coming from than even the halo around it. So what I would do is I would take this area here where you're showing just the glass, which would be the most illuminated area.
Yeah.
do this. Like that. Same thing with this one over here. Look how dark this is. It's not good.
Uh-huh. I make it almost white in there. Or very, very light, bright yellow.
Then I would go through here where the light's hitting the metal at its brightest.
Yeah. And do
This
sort of
area
this
here.
thing.
And I would like that.
Yeah, and I probably should do that maybe on the other panel too.
I don't know if you showed the lanterns on the other panel.
Oh, no, I
Even the
don't.
bottom part of that. That. I think that would
Uh-huh.
I think that would look better overall.
So that's what the only thing that you can see that would probably look better overall?
Yeah, without making a whole bunch of changes, then yeah, that
Yeah.
I think that would set it off.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Like you kind of did some on the coat a little bit, but I would make that more like severe right here on the underside of the coats.
Yeah.
And like that where the folds are, and just do like a what do you call it,
Translucent? Gradient?
gradient, and just
Oh.
kind of go from the lantern towards the guy, kind of like that, so it's brightest towards the lantern. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
See how that gives it depth?
Uh-huh.
Is what I would do. Maybe even like that. What do you think of that?
Oh, give me a sec. It's...
Like if you were to just take the circular gradient tool and right from the light source come out something like that.
Uh-huh. It's- Dillard diplomat mode activated, says Flit. That was
What?
shift, right, Ted? I did that. Just by itself unless I hit control accidentally. I hit shift. I probably didn't even need to use this. Probably could have went to the artwork and selected inside those areas.
Because I'm gonna go and I'm gonna actually color this image, kind of like how I did that drawing I did last time I was on here. Let me see if I can copy that style. I think you're right. I think that blue is way better on her.
You do see most, country chicks like that or whatever that you want to countryish type things. It's usually blue or red with the blue jeans. That's why, stick to what works, right?
Yeah. All right, let me put the logo on this water tower. All right. That's good enough to me, I said. gray is too muted. This blue.
Oh, that does look good.
What do you think if I color it like this? Like this picture I found of this guy.
Give me a sec. This guy? Yeah.
No, the characters.
Oh. Oh, for skin or...
Yes.
Yeah. That looks good. For sure.
I'm gonna go find some more pictures by this guy he was talking about. It's a pretty dark outline, but I don't know. What do you think of that color shirt for the buckle? Should it be yellow? I want it to be a super bright, like gaudy Hawaiian shirt.
I think you gotta go brighter. There's close. Are you gonna be putting some sort of pattern on it, or?
Yeah. But I don't want to go full saturation yellow. Because I need some place to go for the highlights, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, once you get the pattern on, it's gonna look a lot different. Especially with the pattern colored. Like what type of pattern, any idea what type of pattern you're gonna do? Or just flowers, or?
Yeah, it's just going to be those hibiscus flowers, the Hawaiian shirt flowers.
So they're gonna be all, what color, white or blue, or?
They look like this. They'll probably be white. They look like this, sort of, like that. And then the top parts kind of look like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then maybe I'll just do those pure white like that, all over the shirt. Then after that, then I can actually go in with some shadows, like on the back of his shirt here, and go with like a greenish hue, kind of like that.
Let's see.
Or should he have, because he's the buckler, should he have a red Hawaiian shirt?
Let's see.
Like that.
Copy. There you go, John.
Oh no, I don't want it to be anywhere near that detailed. I have to draw this thing,
Control C. Could go. There you go. Not quite so detailed.
No, Rick. I already know the kind of shirt pattern I want. That's not it.
Okay, this one doesn't want to come in super clear, so. There you go, John.
Oh, see, well, that one don't even look like a Hawaiian shirt no more.
Okay, this one's going to. There we go.
I mean, it's okay. It just doesn't have that, that flair that I'm looking for.
This one you get at Walmart.
I'm going to take a couple of these pictures and I'm going to import them. Because I'm going to be using a couple of different references for these girls for skin tone.
And hello, Chad. How are you? Okay, so can't seem to get the gradient right on the. Did you use a gradient for the stuff on the sleeve, or did you just color it in? And Chad says, "Hello, Dillard."
I just colored it in with an airbrush tool.
Oh, okay.
I lassoed it, then filled it in with an airbrush. Hello, Chad.
He says he is doing good and asking how everyone is doing. Well, I am doing good. Yeah, that looks better. See what you think now, John, of the last panel. On this page.
Yes, I think that looks much better. Don't you?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Actually, I'm gonna use some of that technique in the other panel, panel 2. There's one guy in the back here that has a lantern, so doo doo doo. Where is it? Okay, that's a little too much. Okay, why does it want to do that for like half the page? Oh, I know why, because I'm using the wrong thing.
I had a dance off with my sister last night.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Well, my mom claims that I won. Because I was claiming that she danced like the guys that are in the show, in the music video Gangnam Style. And she was like, I dance way better than you. And I was like, no, you don't. So only one way to settle that beef, right?
Yeah. Well, I got to go
I'll
to
give
the
you
wall.
3 chances to guess. What song do you think we used to have our dance off to?
I have no clue to guess. I gotta use the washroom, so I will be back momentarily. I've made you bigger for everybody to see, so I will be back momentarily.
Right. Only pretty girls can make me bigger. What are you talking about? Well, I guess it's my show now. Welcome everybody to the the Dillard Draws Show. I'm John Dillard. How are you guys doing tonight? Right here, I'm working on this beautiful young lady. This drawing is going to be in one of those conglomeration of CG ideals. The Diaz brothers are setting up this campaign for, I believe it's called Comics Gate on Vacation or something like that. So it's it's going to be a bunch of people's characters from CG. They're female characters, and they're going to be like on vacation at the beach. It's basically going to be a swimsuit edition, like a pinup swimsuit edition. And this is my entry into it. And we have Bucklet here, and she's giving Buckler the side eye in the business because the Buckler's barbecuing, but he's also infatuated by this hot mama who's going fishing, walking right on by. And Flit introduced me to this guy named Xavier Housen, and I'm going to be trying to copy his coloring style for these characters. So right now what I'm doing is going through and I'm snatching up all of the hard outlines and I'm turning them into the, I guess, a correct color. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do right there at all. There it is. So that we don't have such harsh black outlines, more of a softer, color matched outline for the clothes and such. And I'll be going back in after and adding my highlights and shading and lowlights and all that. So this thing really pops and shines. There we go. Let's grab his skin tone and we'll make it much darker. I don't want to lose any of the expressiveness. I like that look though for the face mask. I'm not gonna change the face mask area. I feel like I'm I don't know, what do you guys think? I feel like I'm immature. Like I still feel like I'm a loser, like when I was like a teenager, when I was like broke and had no money. Because I went into the gas station to get some. No, I went to the True Value Hardware. I went into the True Value Hardware this morning, and I had a bunch of quarters left over from when I washed my wife's car on Mother's Day yesterday. Bunch of quarters, and I wasn't buying anything, very expensive. I think the grand total came out to about $6.75 or $6.50. No, $6.50. It was $6.50 exactly. And I go in there and it's like $6.50 exactly. And I start putting all my quarters on the counter and the guy's looking at me. And then I explain to him why I have so many quarters. But in reality, like, why should I give a rat's ass what this guy thinks about why I'm paying with quarters? Right? But I felt the need to like justify myself as to why I was paying with quarters. What do you call that? What is that?
Self-conscious?
Yeah, but why? I'm like almost 40 years old.
Well, we all get self-conscious over some things.
Also, I was talking to the chat, not you, Riz.
Hey, at least you got an answer, right? Oh,
So now that you had some time to sit in the toilet while you were taking a dump and think about what song I was dancing against my sister to, what did you decide it was going to be?
yeah. La Bamba.
That's strike one. You have two more guesses, Rick. It was
Yeah.
not La Bamba. You are wrong.
I. Trying to think.
Also racist. But go ahead.
I'm trying to think because in a lot of ways I have no idea. Um. Jeez, do I even know any dance songs? I don't
Oh,
know.
you're right. You may not even know the song. Are you familiar with any of the music? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you the band. Are you familiar with any of the music from a band called the Black Eyed Peas?
I believe I've heard of them.
Well, they're probably at one point the biggest band in the world, but so I'm sure you've heard of them, but you're not familiar with any of their songs, like what they're called, the names.
No.
So I guess you wouldn't get this then, but oh well.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're asking me? We could ask the chat whether they think they know what song that you might have been a dance off to. For the 2 or 3 people that are here.
All right, let's hear it. It's a Black Eyed Peas song, and Sketchbook is thinking "My Humps." It's a great song, but no, that wasn't the song. Chat, you guys have 2 more guesses.
Does body, but says flit. And then my sketchbook says let's get it started. Chad says boom boom pow.
No, it's none of those. That was way too many guesses.
Oh, Flit says, oh, YouTube nuked my comment.
Oh.
YouTube
But yeah, the
has...
song that we
Go ahead.
go ahead, Rick.
Oh, Sketchbook says YouTube has gotten worse since Twitter got better. And Sketchbook says, where is the love?
Oh, I love that song. That's actually one of my dad's favorite songs. But no, that's not it. No, the song was "Shut Up." Have you heard that song, Rick?
I have no idea. I might know if I heard lyrics, but...
It goes like this: "Shut up, just shut up, shut up, shut up, just shut up, shut up." You know that song? Well, we try to take it slow, but we're still losing control. And we try to make it work, but it still ends up the worst, and I'm crazy. for trying to be your lady. You remember that song?
No.
Oh, that song is great.
Can't say that I have.
Absolutely. Well, it's one of their better songs, and we had a dance off.
With only one judge, which was your mom, who might have been.
Well, my mom, and my grandma, but my grandma was watching a cowboy movie, so she wasn't paying attention. And my youngest sister was also there.
Does that make it too bright, John?
Yes.
What about with just the one like that?
I say yes.
Nah.
Still too bright. No, my grandma was watching this cowboy movie, and she was like, I was like, what's it called? She's like, my mom was saying it was Open Range. You know that movie with Kevin Costner and Robert Duvall? Are these names foreign to you, Rick? You never heard of these actors?
I've heard of Kevin Costner. The other one I don't think I've heard of.
I think Robert Duvall was very famous because he played the lawyer for the Corleone family, Tom Hayden,
Uh-huh.
in the movie The Godfather.
Uh-huh. I've never seen the
He was
movie
also
The
he was also in the
Godfathers.
movie. He was also in the movie Gone in 60 Seconds.
I think I've actually might have seen that, but I'm not 100% sure.
He was in that movie. That movie where he plays an old crotchety man. What was it called? Something about they had pet lions. Him and another old man. They had like a pet lion they were trying to save or something.
Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. Something for Old Lions?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It was a good
Oh, you know
movie.
what? I'm
Yeah.
gonna go look up his IMDb.
Well, hello again, Mallet. Flit says Canadians aren't allowed to consume non-Canadian entertainment. Yes, we are. Um, it's just for music as a Christian, I'm probably sheltered in that way. Although I know a lot of the bands and I've heard bits and pieces of their songs, I wouldn't be able to recognize most. And hello, Sketch. How are you? How was your weekend? Sketchbook says Robert Duvall is the cop in Falling Down. He is chasing the main character. Joshua says, "Hey JP." Flint says, "Hello, Ballot." CNC Works. Canadian cartoon.
Oh, he's the guy that says, "I love the smell of napalm in the morning" in Apocalypse Now. That guy.
Okay.
You remember that movie?
I remember the movie. I know I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But
I can't believe you don't know Robert Duvall, the actor.
I probably, now that said it, let's see. Let me get it from the chat, the name, the spelling, to spell it right.
I know he was in. He was a really big part in the movie of Civil Action, but that movie wasn't as famous. I'm trying to find a movie that was like super famous.
Oh, seeing the actor's face, I recognize him, yeah.
Okay. Well, him.
Let's see what's on this list.
So anyway, she was watching this cowboy thing on TV, and then my mom's like, "Oh, she's watching Open Range." I'm looking at it, and I'm like, "This is not Open Range. What the hell is this?" It's a TV show called Outer Range, and it's like a cowboy uh, thing. Because I don't even think it was a mystery. Not a mystery. I don't even think it was like a western. Not a western, but like a cowboy. I think it was just like a western like theme. Because it has homeboy that played what's his name, Thanos,
Yeah.
Brolin. But that was like the only dude that I saw on the TV, like women as well, that I even recognized. I don't know anybody else.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff, Robert Duvall, and I've probably seen him here and there and a bunch of things.
Yeah, he's super famous.
Oh, he was in Open Range as well.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, the movie Open Range with Kevin Costner and
Oh,
Robert Duvall, and you were like, oh, I don't know who Robert Duvall is.
oh, he was in John Q. I recognize him probably a lot from that. He was lieutenant. He was the main cop. Deep Impact. I probably recognize him from that. The Sixth
Who was he
Day.
in Deep Impact?
Spurgeon Tanner.
But like, who in the movie? What was his character?
Well, that's what Spurgeon Tanner. I don't know what Spurgeon Tanner did in the movie, but that's the name of the character.
I watched that movie. I watched that movie until the fucking tape bust because I was in love. I thought for sure that Lily Sobieski and me were gonna get together.
Here's the lion one. Secondhand Lions.
Secondhand Lions. There you go. For some reason, I was thinking like Water for Lions, but I think that's like Water for Elephants.
I know I saw Secondhand Lions. That was a good movie. So I recognize him from that. Kicking and Screaming. Yeah, he's done a heaven of a lot of movies. He's been in some TV, but I think he's done way more movies than TV.
Yeah, he's a movie star. He's not like a TV star. He's a movie star.
Oh, let's see. Da-da-da. Okay, busy. Yep, it's a helicopter pilot. Uh, Sketch says, I guess in
Apocalypse Now.
or Deep Impact. Or
Oh, he's a helicopter pilot in Deep Impact. Where is that?
or
Maybe
may,
look up Deep Impact because I'm gonna fall in love with Lily Sobieski again.
or I'm
I
assuming.
was gonna marry her.
Oh no,
You don't even
no,
know, Rick. I was gonna marry her.
no. Sketchbook. You're right. Probably for the other one, it was a helicopter pilot. He says he's the older astronaut, Dillard, for in Deep Impact.
An astronaut. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 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 yeah. He has those stupid rookies on with him.
He was a sketchbook says he was a bad guy in a Clint Eastern western as well. The show had that show has alien UFOs in it, right? Well, it says, "Oh, I just got contracted by Fort McMurray Military Police to make a big thing for them." Oh, cool, awesome, Mallet. Mallet's making the machines that'll kill us all. Flit says Mallet equals Fed confirmed. Not a Fed. They want a 10 by 5 foot display board. Cool. That's just what a Fed would say. Yeah, there's the problem. A Fed would deny being a Fed, but somebody who's not a Fed would deny being a Fed too. You can't win in that scenario. Yes, Rick, that's the joke. That's the yoke.
Oh, snap!
What?
Did you know that Robert Duvall was the bad guy in True Grit when he was super young?
No.
True Grit with John Wayne.
No, well, I've never
Yeah,
seen.
he's the bad guy that says that's some bold talk for a one-eyed fat man. Oh, I didn't know. What was his name in that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He hasn't had a lot of starring roles, but he's been in a lot. He was in MASH 1970, yeah, and To Kill a Mockingbird. What if we're all friends? Are you sure about that? It's Marissa. Sure about what? Marsupial. Hey, and if everybody out there could hit that like button and share this out, that'd be really, really much appreciated.
Okay, so Robert Duvall plays the character Ned Pepper in True Grit. He's the one that does yell at Rooster Cogburn, saying, "You know, you ain't gonna do nothing." That was where I got the spin cocking from. When I got my rifle, I tried to spin cock it and busted my shoulder open.
Oh,
Because after he tells him that's pretty bold talk for a one-eyed fat man, and then John Wayne goes, "Fill your hands, you son of a bitch!" And he puts the reins to his horse in his mouth, and he kicks the horse, and he's shooting with two hands, two rifles, and he's spin cocking him. And it was dope.
yeah. Well, I'm sure Dillard's probably looking up his. Did you look up his filmography for the True Grit? Because Marsupial was saying, "Are you sure about that?"
Dennis Hopper. Dennis Hopper is in. Yeah, Dennis Hopper is in True Grit as well. Yeah, I'm sure about that. I'm looking it up right now. True Grit, 1969, Western drama. Robert Duvall, Ned Pepper.
Marsupial's like, oh, there he is, Ned Pepper. Sketchbook says Robert Duvall prefers being in a better movie as a supporting character than the star of a stinker. And Flint's like, I want to hear more about Dillard's
You
time
don't need to be the star.
creepily
Make a lot of money
stuck.
in Hollywood.
About creepily stalking Lily Sobieski.
Sobieski. No, it wasn't creepy. I think we were the same age. Because that movie, when did Deep Impact come out? Let me check. Deep Impact. Okay, Deep Impact, 1998. How old was I in 1998? So let's take 1998 minus 1984. I was 14 years old when that came out. So that, yeah, I was in love with Lily Sobieski.
Yes, because you were 14.
I knew what I was doing. I knew she was gorgeous, and I was gonna marry her one day. Well, let's see how old she was in that movie. Maybe I am a creep. Let's see.
Hello?
How
do we have?
old was
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hey, Jeff. How are you?
Hey, you guys still on?
Yeah. On,
Wow.
on for another 40 minutes approximately.
I just saw you.
Oh my God, Lily Sobieski. Lily Sobieski is 1 year older than me. And I'm looking at her picture how she is right now. She's still drop dead gorgeous.
Oh. Don't even get me started. My wife's within earshot.
That was my girlfriend. Well, her and Winnie Cooper.
Yeah, when you were 14. Or those were the girls you wish you were your girlfriend when you were 14.
Yeah. I think they both might be older than I was. I don't know when the Wonder Years came out.
Oh, Wonder Years was probably repeating at that point. Pretty sure it's...
Oh, damn. 1988. And in 88, I was 4 years old. And Winnie Cooper, when she started in that show, I think she was like 11. She's still been my girlfriend, though.
Yeah, when you were
Oh.
4.
The
For-
older woman.
Marsupial says she's 6 years younger than me. Too old for me. And
That's a creep right there.
Flit says, laugh out loud, didn't mean creepy in that way. John Wayne threatened to punch Robert Duvall because Duvall kept getting into heated arguments with the director. Sketchbook said Danka or Winnie from Wonder Years is a bit older than me. She's definitely older than me.
Danica, Rick Piper. Her name is Danica. Get it right.
Why get it right when you can get it wrong? So what's up, Jeff?
But yeah.
Nothing. Just got home. Saw you were on. I thought I'd pop in for a few minutes to annoy you guys and then take off.
Or try to annoy us?
Sure. Try to annoy you. Pure entertainment value.
Oh, that's good.
Of course, it doesn't help that the wife is playing with the dog and he's running up and down the hall.
And annoying you.
Yeah, and annoying me.
So how were you going to try and annoy us?
I don't know. I usually wing it. I'm not even watching. I'm looking at my YouTube. Not even working very hard at this. Pretty
Yes.
sad.
Yeah. I was sort of thinking that.
See what Dillard's got going on. He's
My sketchbook said she'd be Rick Piper's age. Wait, she's 5 older than me. She is in her late 40s. So I guess that means she's...
them some Daisy Dukes there, John.
Yeah. She's at the beach. I mean, honestly, you could wear anything at the beach because, I mean,
It's the beach.
almost any outfit that you put on, it's still more, appropriate than a bikini. If you're wearing any kind of clothing, you're doing better than most girls at the beach.
Well, I've sold 70 books thus far.
Well, congratulations.
Wow.
Need to sell roughly about 2,000 in order to break even. So
Ouch.
that'll take a while.
Yeah, but that's just regular books. Have you... Or is that both combined, your audio and
That's
your...
audio, ebook, and paperback. So, not a big deal. This area, it's the backlist that counts, because if somebody finds and the more books you have, the more odds somebody's going to pick it up and like it. The more and the greater the odds that they'll go into your backlist and buy some of your older books too. So
Yeah.
it's a matter of just building.
And which theater is this?
This is just novels, fantasy novels. So,
Well, I like what I've heard so far.
well, thank you. The guy's a great narrator. I heard him and I'm like, that's the guy.
Well, that's cool, Sketch. Apparently, the actress of Winnie is a Christian. And Sketchbook is calling dibs. You can call dibs. I don't think either of us stands a chance.
What if I tell her I'm a Hollywood big shot and I can get her career going again?
You'd have to prove it, probably. And
Look
then
at you and say, Harvey? Harvey, is that you?
and then she's got a walk.
I never got the what?
I was gonna say,
It's not that difficult, Rick. Just get her drunk.
yeah, it depends if she drinks.
Just believe anything you say.
Mallet, I have to just come into my Discord, the on-air room in my Discord, Mallet. That's how I bring people on now.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Now Mallet's gonna threaten to tell my wife about Lily Sobieski.
she was
Why I can't have nice things.
she was in a fantasy movie with oh god, who was it? Jason Statham. All I did was
Really? She still works?
she used to. I mean, this is a long time ago. It's like In the Name of the King or The Name of the Crown or something like that. It was It was a UA Boll, I think the guy's name was, and he's renowned for making video game movies, and they all sucked. So, but he manages to get this big name talent. She was a fairly big name at that time, and I just was like, she's really good, but this is an awful movie. And Jason Statham was in it. It's like, couldn't you get any? They must have paid
Wait,
him.
In the Name of the King, that
Yeah.
wasn't too old, was it?
It was quite a few years ago.
But I
Like,
mean,
I
like,
think
the last time I
2000s.
seen Lily Sobieski in anything was Deep Impact. Like, didn't she like kind of fall off?
I don't know. Well, she may have kids. What's her name? The other, the one that looks like her. She kind of
Helen
fell
Hunt?
off the. No,
Well, you could look up her name and see what her filmography is to find out what she's done.
I like a girl with a little mystery.
John, you're married.
Eh?
Don't tell him that. Don't confuse him with the facts.
I know. I'm sorry.
go see Mama. Go on. And go lay down.
This is the infamous Mr. Potts on here with you, eh?
Yes,
Yes.
it is. Tell
So-
the doggy needs to. Nothing much. Just sitting here. The dog's gonna be bugging me soon, so I'm gonna have to get off. Actually, eat my dinner, as opposed to letting it sit there. I'll start barking.
You're lucky. I gotta. My fast day is tomorrow, so I can't eat until the day after tomorrow.
Why are you fasting?
Because I'm a big fat cow.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm not dropping any more weight. I got down to 259 pounds.
Oh my.
And that is where I'm staying. And I need to get to, like, I would say 220, and I'll be comfortable. I would still want to lose more, but I won't be able to get my leather pants unless I'm at least 220.
Yeah, if you're at 220 and you're getting leather pants, that's still
Pants or chaps?
assless chaps.
This guy's
I
David Lee Dillard.
Yeah.
Hey, no matter which version he gets, he'll get chapped.
Are you gonna post those for us, John?
Oh, yeah.
They gonna be red?
Why would I not?
They gonna be red?
No, they're gonna be black leather pants.
I
They're
thought you were
be
gonna
like,
go.
I'm gonna like armor all them up too. They're gonna look slick.
He sits in a chair and slides right off.
I thought you were going for the lover boy look.
Oh, I gotta get going. The dog's bugging me.
Well, thanks.
I want
for
people to think that they just like stumbled into a rock star. Actually.
Well,
Talk to
thanks.
you later.
Thanks for
Later,
coming on.
Jeff.
Take care.
So that was
I
Jeff Potts, people. His sketchbook says it's about to get real. Malaton.
I'm just taking a small in between thing.
I haven't seen you streaming lately either, Mallet, with your games.
I don't really have the time to do it, you know.
Ah,
And plus, the time spent doing that takes away from actually making money.
ah.
So, yeah, in like January, February, I've been traditionally slow. Like the last 2 years now, I kind of figured it.
Yeah.
But since like the beginning of March, it's been kind of nonstop.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, well, did you hear me earlier about DMing me about talking about the tags?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, because I'd like to get them on the campaign. I just maybe talk about see if I can get a big enough order. If I can get a big enough order, whether we can maybe we get them cheaper or something like that. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
And
Because
whatever it costs, I'll just PayPal John the invoice.
Oh, so it's the reverse now.
Yeah, why not, right? You've paid for a lot of his stuff. I mean,
It's only fair, I guess.
since I'm not getting a hat, so
Excuse me.
can I share a screen?
Yeah.
I was just going to show you a picture. What I don't know how to do that on Discord.
Just go down to the bottom. Bring your mouse down to the bottom, and then you've got either turn on camera or share screen. Depending on what you're working through, OBS or whatever, I'm not sure.
If you're working through emotional issues, keep those to yourself.
It says I can't stream into this channel.
Oh, now let me.
Probably don't have permission, John.
Give me a sec. I'll go to
Well,
channel.
you know, some people burn bridges everywhere they go.
I didn't burn any bridges on anything. Did I?
Oh, where? You're in
I don't
here.
recall doing it.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh, there we go.
It's,
Well, let's give you a roll of
I don't even have a role.
a D-lister hero.
Okay, yeah. You don't need to be anything fancy. There.
Should I give the buckler super dark nipples or very clear nipples?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Boom, boom, boom. Well, it doesn't show this.
I've got you being shown on YouTube instead of Dillard now.
As it should be. What's that?
That's me getting angry.
Which should show a render. I'm just trying to show a render.
It
Sketchbook.
looks like you're showing some sort of a coat of arms.
Yeah.
Sketchbook says so. Soba Slesky, whatever, quit acting because she was against the constant sexual-based roles in Hollywood, and to be a mom. She's currently a mom and a fashion designer. I think she retired from acting 2012. And then Sketchbook says, "I need to smell. I need
That's a
this.
shame.
I still smell the smoke from all the bridges I burnt, according to others."
Oh, really?
Flit says, "Drama? Give me them deets."
Yeah, that's what the coat of arms will look like when it's just about done.
Cool. And who's that a coat of arms for?
A gentleman that is of Danish descent.
Cool.
A gentleman of great corpulent stature.
Yes. I also did this for him.
Cool.
He's a retired Air Force Office of Special Investigations guy. So he's probably a Fed.
Yeah, we're all
Do
fed.
it.
We're all feds. We're fed up of something.
Yeah, just, so we're having fun.
Yes, we are.
I'm doing two-piece signs, working on a retirement gift for someone. I mean, this is in concept right now, but doing some of those.
Cool.
And
Oh, dude, my pen just died.
why?
No battery. Low
I
battery.
thought I had it plugged in all night, didn't I?
Oh yeah, your electronic pen. And then the
Yeah.
new
Oh no, it's working. It's working on the borders, but it's not working on the actual image. I gotta restart it. Darn it!
Did you break your pen, John?
Yeah, I think I did.
Well, that's not good.
I gotta use my hand. I gotta use my hand like a schmuck.
Gotta become a bit handy. Gotta get real hands on.
Excuse me.
So you've really never come up with any better puns, have you, Rick?
Hey, can only use what's there, right?
That's true. Yeah, I mean,
Let's see.
I guess.
Let's see. So, Sketchbook says drama follows me. I try to leave it behind, and the bastard, my phone has tracked, has my phone tracked. And then he says, "Oh, so an Air Force cop. Time for a new pen display, Dillard. People get slapped in my neck." Of the words for those type of comments, Rick. What type of comments? Rick isn't a fan of change.
Yeah.
I change what needs to be changed. I won't change for the sake of change.
Why not?
Why fix what's not broken?
Oh, okay.
Although some of you might think my puns are very broken.
Well, we come to expect it.
Some of us are right, and some of us are wrong. I just happen to be very correct about your blood puns being very bad.
What else is new? You guys do something good for your moms on Mother's Day?
I did actually. Well, my grandma's going through this phase now, in her twilight years, as it were, where she's falling, which is not good. And my mother lives in an upstairs apartment, so I've been getting calls about twice a day for the past week while my grandma's been visiting to come and help her up the stairs. Because going down the stairs is no problem; she can stop, take a break. But going up the stairs, her knees give out, and then she falls. So I got to drive over to her house, which is about a good 20 minutes away, to go and escort my grandma up the stairs and then come back and get back to work. So I kind of feel like I've seen enough of my mom.
You'll
Because,
never.
when you go to your mom's house, and it's not like it's just a quick little meeting and then you take off. You gotta hang out, especially when your grandma's there. Yeah, you gotta do what grandma says. And then my grandma hit me with one of these. My grandma's a sweetheart, and she can't hear too good. You gotta yell at her. And she tells me, "Johnny," I said, "What?" She says, "Oh, will you go to church with me on Sunday?" And I was like, "Oh shit," because you can't say no to your grandma.
Did you go to church?
Yeah, of course I went to church.
Okay.
But she goes to a Catholic church, and then she fell asleep while I was there.
Well, she's old, John. She's old.
Because also I wanted to go. I had to go anyway. Because I had to, help her out and whatever. So ain't no big deal. I went over there, went to the church, got her down the stairs into the car over there, and then she got up 2 times, sat down 2 times during mass, and then decided that she was no longer going to get up or sit down, and then like 6 minutes later fell asleep.
That's easy to fall asleep in church.
Well, especially when you're super old and nobody can tell you nothing because you're super old.
True.
And probably especially when the mallet's going to want to hit me. Especially when it's a Catholic church. They're just so boring. I've never been in one, but I know they're boring.
How do you know that? Not boring. It's horrible, Rick. I never said anything bad about your church.
I will. One thing about these other churches is they're very, very cringy. Their praise and worship hour they have before the actual sermon starts is so embarrassing to just be a part of. You're sitting there and you're like, I hope. And you don't even, you don't know anybody there, but you just hope that nobody sees you, that you're sitting there while people are doing these outrageous, cringy, new wave songs. Oh, it's embarrassing. At least with Catholic Mass, you get these hymns that are like tried and true.
Yeah, you get good music.
You feel almost like it's like you've earned some bones. Like you're a little bit more devout after a nice Catholic hymn.
No matter how bad you sing, it's always good.
Yep.
We should do some Catholic hymns, John.
We should.
What are your favorites?
I like "Here I Am, Lord."
Oh yeah, the one where Saul was Saul.
Mm.
Here I am.
I like Is it I, Lord? What's that good one? Oh, what's that good one? Because we had this guy named Father Mike, and he was like I don't know where he came from. I don't know how Catholic churches work when it comes to like who they assign to whatever neighborhoods churches are in. Because we had this white Irish guy in the middle of Rubidoux, which is like the most Mexican place, and there's not even, you got to go 4 cities over to get out of like the Mexicanness of Rubidoux. But there he was, and they would come every week and be like, "What time is the Spanish Mass?" There is no Spanish Mass.
Well, where I grew up, we used to have a Slovenian Mass because there was a big Slovenian population. So they always had a Slovenian Mass too.
Mm-hmm.
And that was back when they actually had the altar boys with the holding the little plate underneath when you're taking communion. Mm-hmm. Had a whole bunch of.
Yeah, I was an altar boy for a couple of years, but I never took communion. I always I was the ones with the candles on the poles.
Yeah. Both of my boys are servers, so they call them serve. They're not called altar boys or whatever, but they do the mass. Got a rotation. When Rick picks on me, he picks on my children too.
Ooh, Rick. I think Rick left.
No, I'm still here.
Did he leave his own thing?
No.
Didn't he do that once?
He left when I called his music cringy.
I just always, I was raised Catholic and based on my beliefs and what I was raised on, and it's the one true church, So the Reformation.
It's almost like
the Reformation brought all these other churches into the fold, right?
Well,
no, it's almost like when you're sitting there and you're used to, because again, this is all a matter of perspective, right? Like when you're used to singing hymns, and then you go to a place that sings
choruses,
this new wave style Christian songs, it's almost like they're actively being disrespectful to the Lord.
Yeah, I don't know if most people are trying to do that, but back in the 70s, they had all the guitar masses in church. We had guitar masses on Saturday nights, and they were kind of fun, but that kind of went away.
Yeah, it went all over
It's
to.
like, what is that word? What is that word that means? It's almost like blasphemous, right? When I
Yeah,
hear somebody and they're up there and they're hooting and hollering like a fool, I'm like, oh, don't you know, like, you're gonna get in trouble with God for doing.
wait. Sketchbook says Christianity isn't from God. Wait, how can that even be?
No, there isn't one true Christian church, but I think he meant.
There's one true church.
I think he
I'm not
meant.
that- I'm-
I think he meant to say, but Christianity is from God.
I don't know. I think he's on drugs.
I'm not sure whether he messed up something he was trying to say.
Rick, why is everybody you know always on drugs?
I don't know.
How's Dave been? Has he joined the One True Church yet? You got him going to the weird ones.
Dave has I don't know whether he's ever been to a Catholic church, but as far as I know, he's never.
There's always, I
But
think when you go in, there's always been a sense of reverence, to when you go into a
Yes.
Catholic church.
The lack of reverence in a Christian church kills me.
Yeah.
That's why when I go to when I go, I show up an hour in. I go for the sermon. I don't actually go for the praise and worship hour.
Yeah. And
I
Mass
feel like
is
I'm
nice
being
because
extremely disrespectful.
Mass is nice because it
yeah, but we
has that continuity.
but the thing is, too, you're supposed to worship God first. Just think about the Israelites with walking around Jericho. They were told to worship. Their praise, their singers were supposed to go beforehand. And that's all why, I'm pretty sure why most, Christian churches do it beforehand. Is
Well, I
because,
know it.
and even Catholics, church, you do it first because that's, part of the way to fight in the Christian way. Put your.
Yeah, and like our church does the rosary before Mass, so you can sit there and do the rosary too.
But worship is also more than just singing and all that too.
Yeah. I have not gone that often lately because I'm not very in agreement with the leadership of the church. But I was told that that's not a good reason to not go.
Well, I mean, it's not, but it is a reason.
Sketchbook is saying it isn't Yahweh never calls the church Christians. Christians come from a sect of people who didn't follow Messiah's teaching. Actually, no. Christians we were first called Christians in Antioch instead of taking, and it was meant as an insult to say like mini Christ, and the Christians took it as a badge of honor instead of an insult.
Sort of like Comicsgate.
Yeah. Or Comicsgate did sort of what Christians did way back when.
I didn't even know Marsupio went to temple. I thought he was I didn't know he was a temple guy. Anyway, I wasn't trying to argue it at all.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. It's just for me going there, I'd follow. Hey, I have hard enough trouble staying asleep in an exciting worship service because I can sleep anywhere. I'd be asleep in like 2 minutes in a Catholic church for what most of them are, you know.
You should try. You should try a Lutheran church.
Oh, I'd be probably asleep then too, like 5 minutes. You can ask my mom. You know, I can fall asleep anywhere. Sometimes I fall asleep during worship.
I suspect you need to be filled.
Yeah, sleeping in church is sort of like just soaking in.
Yes, you can't change something bad to good. Well, God can. God does it all the time. So, you know, because God, I'm talking to Sketch here. You know, it says in the Bible that He will turn what people mean for bad to good for us. I think we need to
Oh yeah.
sketchbook to stream on to spice things up. Although,
Nah, we don't need any spice. We already got John. He's our spice, right, John?
John is the spice of life.
John is the spice of it.
I thought that was variety.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if you can interact with people and make fun of the things that they like or believe too.
Well,
Like you're not going to go on a jihad thing because I don't necessarily agree what church you go to.
yeah.
Not really my problem. Well, you're Canadian, so I mean, it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, you don't believe my land exists anyways, eh?
Yeah, there's a couple places that just don't exist.
Yeah, you can see it from where you are, but you don't believe it exists.
I've technically been there. I still don't believe it exists.
You've technically been someplace that people were claiming was Canada.
Yeah, I was in Minnesota and we kept going north, so I think it's North Minnesota.
North of Soda?
Yeah, north of Soda. So now we're doing Ukraine Democracy Defense Lend Lease Act. That's fine. Fucking stupid people.
We're doing a
Well, Paul never said he wouldn't be a Christian.
A Lend Lease Act with Ukraine.
what the hell is that?
and it's only what-
money off of them?
Yeah.
We're believers, it's what we call our quote unquote religion. Our relationship, however you want to put it. Yeah, Christ never called us Christians. You're right in that. But
Rick, when you,
sorry, go ahead.
no, I didn't mean. I thought you were. When you do a Bible study, do you do it like in order of the Bible? Do you go through it, or how do you have a timeline or format or
Not.
how do you, I mean, you don't have to go in super detail, but
No, well, it depends on where I'm doing it through or whatever. I haven't. I'd say I haven't actually. I've done a lot of devotionals and read through. I've actually read through the Bible once all the way through, but
only once.
yeah. But I've gone to church steadily pretty much for what 20 years. I've only missed 2 or 3 weeks in all that time. And I read different stuff, different studies and all that.
Yeah, I was just curious why you.
Yeah. But take my verse of the day, with I just go based on the knowledge I have of scripture and then just, some common sense too, based on whatever I'm reading.
Yeah.
and some doctrinal stuff that I know. I'm not sure how to explain. A lot of
I didn't know if you had if there was a defined program you ever did or anything like that.
what was that? Sorry.
I don't know if you had like a defined program or structure that you did.
No. Well, right now I'm starting a new book, and called Holy Heroes: The Gospel According to Marvel and DC. So that's not really a
I do not
devotion.
have that gospel in my Bible.
Well, it's just somebody who is taking Marvel and DC heroes and trying to
Awesome.
share the gospel through them, if you will. I've read one book similar on my channel. I just found out about this one. I got it, and I'm going to be going through it, reading it.
I was just teasing you.
Yeah, well, that's no problem. Hey.
Well, I need to go pour some
What was that
resin.
book called?
Pardon?
Yeah, you did that one before, didn't you?
The first one, Who Needs a Superhero, was the one that I
okay,
did.
yeah.
This one's Holy Heroes.
That's what it was called. I forgot.
Actually, the guy that wrote that one wrote the foreword to this one for the guy. And this is actually a Christian pastor. Well, both were pastors writing. The first one was a Presbyterian pastor, and I'm not sure what this current one is. What faith? Which denomination? Anyways, yeah, it is after 8. That's the time I'm ending. Nowadays, for this month.
The Catholic Bible has extra books. What?
Yeah, there's 4 extra books in the Apocrypha. Well, actually, more than there might be more than 4. There's 5 or 6 extra books in the Apocrypha compared to like a regular King James Bible. But all that aside, if we want to talk about that, maybe come by tomorrow. Anything you want to promote, Mallet?
No, you guys know what I'm doing.
Well, for the other people that don't.
I just came to say hi, not to shill.
Yeah, I know, but hey, I try to be good for help for everybody.
Well, I'm on Twitter, so you know where I'm at.
Okay. And Dillard, anything you would like to promote?
No, I'm good.
Okay, thanks everybody for coming by. We're going to be starting a bit late tomorrow, probably about 3 o'clock, somewhere between 3 and 4, because I'm going to see the Doctor Strange movie. It starts at 12:30, runs about 2 hours, so by the time, trailers and everything.
Does your date approve of going on during the day?
Yeah, my date is myself.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll see.
Wait, is this one of those days that you were planning on being late?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 3 days that I'm going to be, 2 days late, 1 day ending early. So, yeah, we'll catch everybody tomorrow. Sometime between 3 and 4, I should be starting up. I'll start up almost as soon as I get home. So,
Rick,
yes?
don't start up with me.
Okay, so we'll catch everybody later. Bye for now. God bless. Have a great and wonderful day, night, whatever it might be for you. Love y'all.